80 loyalist skulls in the pile. 80 loyalist skulls. Crush one to dust and drink it with blood. 79 loyalist skulls in the pile. Now, the timeline has progressed. It is now 1995, March 19th, 7 hours, 42 minutes, 25 seconds. Excellent. Now we may begin. And where are we? Where are we? Where are you? You are over there. There we go. Hello, obvious. There we go. Tends to delay a little bit. Now, let me begin. And you can hear the quite fucking epic. Let me go quiet for a second. This main menu music that starts up is fucking epic. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna add this to my collection as well. Just, it's pretty fucking dope. I like it. I like this kind of thing. Like, there's lots going on here. There's lots going on here. But anyway, yes, today we are going. Right. I got distracted. I instantly got distracted. Anyway, let's quiet it down a little bit so that I don't get completely distracted by it. I mean, look at this. Just had a thought. How is this gonna play with like the YouTube and the Twitch, the music copyright nonsense thing? I hope I don't have to deal with that. I fucking hate dealing with that. That's why I don't actually play music on my streams other than like a Robot Maestro. Anyway, yes. Now, greetings and welcome. I am Karionta, and today we are beginning Sword of Asumi. The Sword of Asumi. I don't know, I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that name. Sue me for that pun. Sure, and that one too. Anyway, what you did miss when I booted up the game is the pretty, like, grim looking like a mound of dirt with a sword sticking out of it, and I think there was some blood with like a very dark area. So, this is the first time I'm starting, so I was not expecting to see like a bunch of high school girls here popping up in my face instead. Like, that was not what I expected at all based on the title or anything else, but we'll figure out what that's all about later, in the moment. First, we have to reset our minds away from whatever the fuck is on your mind, whatever it is you're doing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I have some grave news to inform you about. It's the worst thing. Prepare yourselves. Just be ready for this devastating information coming to us live from theonion.com. Apartment completely flooded with disgusting sunlight. Goddamn, fuck me, sunlight. Bane of our existence. Back in January 8th, 2015. Fuck, it's the future, 20 years from now. Jesus Christ. What a terrible, terrible time to be alive in the future there. Chicago. Expressing revulsion while surveying the sudden deluge of brightness. Local sales clerk Adam Grant told reporters Tuesday that his apartment was completely flooded with disgusting sunlight. It just started pouring in through the windows and now it's everywhere, said Grant, who recoiled as every square inch of his 800 square foot studio apartment became covered in stomach-churning sunlight. It's so gross and it keeps coming in. I don't know what to do because it doesn't look like this weather is going to let up anytime soon. At press time, Grant was reportedly on the phone with his landlord asking how soon someone could come out and install new window blinds. God, what a terrible fucking travesty this is. Just absolutely unacceptable. Fucking unacceptable. What just a complete disaster. Absolutely unacceptable. Fucking hell, sunlight, natural sunlight. Ugh, just shivering. Now, with that devastating news to just completely sunder our brains, let's recapture these pieces of our mind and coalesce around something completely different. Let's begin this visual novel called Sword of Asumi. Based on this imagery, my assumptions are these high school girls are going to wield magical swords, and they're going to fight ghosts and puberty, which may or may not be a metaphor for one another. I'm not sure. And there might be something else. Another kind of metaphor. Although I don't know if I'm hoping for blood in actual like combat, but I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind some actual action scenes here. That'd be pretty dope. That'd be pretty fucking cool. I think. Maybe. Anyway, she's happy. This lady down here. And like this one looks a bit oh, she looks like a teacher. She's got like a proper vest and stuff like that. She looks like she's up to no good. And this one's like the brown-haired one. Looks like the tsundere one. She's shy, blushing a little bit, but like has the thing. And this is the ditzy klutz with the sportswear, stuff like that. Anyway, let's begin. Enough of me blabbering on about. Gah. Come on, OBS. Get to it, fix it. Many years ago, a great rebellion took place between the shogunate and the Emperor of Japan. The civil war took many lives on both sides, but eventually the samurai of the shogunate rose victorious. History, Japanese history, it's fascinating as well. Since then, the empire was renamed Edo in honor of its capital city, and the samurai claimed the streets for themselves, keeping the peace via a group of exceptionally talented warriors known as the Justicars. The Justicars. Until recently, only the highest of noble families could submit their members for inclusion in their ranks. But now, after a decree by the Lord Regent himself, others could finally apply to join the prestigious corps. Elitism. Including assassins of the Black Clan. Would being a Justicar be better than being an assassin? Maybe. Who knows. Assassins. And then we are in the modern day things. Asumi, I have arrived. Considering the job, I was expecting more guards and some better locks. Hello, maid. What was that? Who's there? In the night chill, a cloaked figure steps from the shadows. Cloaked into the silent. Who are you? Don't come any closer. Oh no, is the cute maid gonna die? I have no interest in you. My business is elsewhere. Business? What's the meaning of this? That's between me and Lord Kasai. Wait a minute, you're an assassin. Oh, Lord Kasai, I'll alert the authorities. She's cute. We're just gonna disable her. There's choices. Fuck me. Are we gonna be a good assassin? Yeah, no, we're an assassin. We are here to kill one target. A good assassin only kills the target they intend to kill, no one else. We're just gonna disable that. Disable this maid. Oh, also very interesting. This is an alternate, like modern day, but with the twist. Okay. The maid crumples like a ragdoll, instantly unconscious. Satisfied, the cloaked figure slinks through the kitchen door and up the stairs, into the hallway. Yet another obstacle awaits above. Our guard, stationed outside Lord Kasai's bedroom, leaps up as the mysterious stranger approaches. Who the hell are you? Get back! Looks identical to the maid, just, male version. I am here to see the Lord. Stand aside. Over my dead body. Nah, over your disabled body. No. With a thump, the guard falls to the ground, unable to counter the assassin. Choose your words more carefully next time. I mean, he's not dead. The shadow steps over the now unconscious guard and enters the bedroom. What's this? How did you get in here? Before Lord Kasai has time to say more than that, the cloaked figure silences him forever. Barely waiting for his last gasp, she leaves the dead lord in his room alone. My work here is done. I feel another presence. A second guard? No. As if on command, another shadowy figure slides into view. Who are you? Show yourself. Stand down, Asumi. It's only me, Kami. Kami's a word for God, isn't it? It is, I think. Kami? What's a Justicar doing here? It seems you had no trouble with this particular mission. Of course not. This was child's play. A playful smile plays across Kami's lips as she lets out a short laugh. Oh really? Typical assassin arrogance. I was raised by the Black Clan. I am anything but typical. Well, you certainly are efficient. It doesn't look like those you spared will be waking up anytime soon. What's your point? In quite a hurry, aren't we? Well, don't let me keep you any longer. Well, I'm here to brief you on a very important mission. A mission for the Justicars? Quite so. I'm sure you've heard about the rebel group called Orochi. They've been dead set on overthrowing the government. Orochi. No, nothing comes to mind. Look, I'm gonna be me here, more or less. Superimposing my understanding on to Asumi here. Can't say I have. You can't be serious. That was the wrong choice. Well, fuck it. Rumors don't reach us in the Black Land, just the truth. And yet you just executed a suspected Orochi member. Do you even... Oh, never mind. All you need to know is that they are dangerous and must be stopped at all costs. What does that have to do with me? Am I to kill another member? In a manner of speaking, yes. I've been following leads on them for quite some time, systematically raiding their safe houses. In one of them, we found evidence that Orochi is planning a massive terrorist attack sometime soon. And who's behind it? That's the problem. We don't know. Aside from a code name, Raven, everything regarding this particular member was erased. Except for one thing, that is, Battle Academy. Battle Academy? Sounds like a 2-bit karate dojo. Not quite. Battle Academy is one of the most prestigious post-university training grounds in Edo. The most skilled martial artists are sent there to hone their physical and mental skills and become true samurai before accepting placements. Okay, so there's... Okay. As far as I can understand the setup here. World full of assassins and stuff like, John Wick style. But then there's like a regular... No, what the fuck am I thinking? So we're gonna infiltrate this Battle Academy, become regular high schoolers at this place. What sort of high schoolers? I guess post-university training? I guess so, not really high schools, like in the 20s. People in the 20s and plus. And then pretend to be like a normal someone seeking to perfect hone their martial arts. But then, university style... Well, I mean, it's basically just gonna be high school style hijinks. And then some romance, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Intermingling with our other job of being assassin and killing people. Okay. And then there's gonna be drama about the revelations. Oh, you're an assassin from the Black Land and stuff like that. Maybe? Who knows? I'm speculating here. I like speculating. It's fun. And yes, well, I guess we'll see. But yeah, that's an interesting setup. A lot of potential for all sorts of things to happen. So I have to fight samurai. That should be no challenge at all. Don't be so cocky. These fighters aren't like the typical thugs and maids you encounter as an assassin. In fact, some of them might even be better than you. But why would the rebel be in a school, of all places? Because they're studying, they're still a student. Your guess is as good as mine. Perhaps they're targeting an instructor, or a member could be posing as a student of the samurai arts to infiltrate the government. Or maybe they just are a student. I don't know, and I don't care. The intelligence says Raven is there, and we need to stop him. Or her. That's all we need to care about. So I just find this Raven, get in and get out, right? Not quite. As I said, we don't know who Raven is or what he looks like. We need to find out. I've been able to obtain a position in the academy as an instructor, but Orochi knows my face, along with most of Edo. So it would be pointless to hide my position as the Justicar. With myself there prominently displayed, I believe Orochi will think of me as their only threat. But you won't be. Indeed, that's where you come in. You'll go undercover as a first-year student. Under that guise, you can interact with students and instructors to find the identity of Raven. I don't like this. That doesn't sound like my sort of mission. I'm an assassin, not some happy-go-lucky student. Well, you're certainly young enough to play the part. I said no, I don't like mingling with other people. I see. I thought you wanted to become a Justicar. Blackmail. What? You heard me. Prove yourself in this, and who knows what could happen. But I was told that we aren't recruiting. That's what we tell everyone, at least. But every so often, we handpick someone special and give her a chance to prove herself. And this is my chance? Exactly. Prove you're more than a sword to be pointed in the right direction. Go to the academy, locate the threat, and then eliminate it. Be more than an executioner. Otherwise, you can never be a Justicar. An executioner? It's not enough for a Justicar to be a killer. Without mercy, a Justicar can never fulfill her duty. Espionage and subtlety are important skills in our work. Skills you have not yet demonstrated. You're just forcing me to jump through hoops for the sake of your mission. Take it as you will. Would you rather be a Justicar who fights evil or an assassin for hire? You made your intentions clear when you tried to join us, but now it is time to put your dedication to the test. Yeah, dedication and determination as well. Then I had no other option. Very well. I knew you'd come around. We'll make a proper woman out of you yet. Right. Are you implying that I'm lacking? In a few places, actually. Oh, come on. Really? Going there? Fucking kept wearing boob sizes or something like that? Come on. That's lame. A few? Oh, forget it. Am I to leave in the morning? Right. Pack light. Here's the basic info on the location. I'll contact you after you arrive. Wait, cut. But the Justicar was already gone. With a sigh, Asumi prepared to go. This is going to be a long few days to be sure. But if this is what it takes to become a true Justicar, then so be it. After all, how terribly difficult can a bunch of samurai trainees really be compared to an assassin? No, you'll find out. Are we gonna end up falling in love with the Raven instead and turning to the rebellion? Is that what if the choices present themselves compelling enough to me, then that's where I'm gonna take her to. But who knows, we'll see. So this is the famed Battle Academy. Strange, I thought it would be more regal. It just looks like a regular school to me. To think that only the most exceptional warriors are even accepted to this training school. Under other circumstances, I might be happy to be here. But I have more pressing concerns than that of honing my own talents. This Raven is planning a terrorist attack, and it's up to me to put an end to it. Kami's already ruled out the instructors, so the rebel leader must be another student. If they are here at all, then it could be anyone. I suppose that's why I need to pose as a first year. I'll have mingled with other students to weed out the potential threat before it's too late. But first, I need to find my dorm room. Kami said my gear for the mission would be waiting there. I thought it was around here, and we bump into... Oof. Hello. Nick. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's fine. Are you okay? Who? Me? Of course, just let me dust myself off. That's better. I'm so sorry. You say I'm already late, so I figured I should get moving. And I really should have been looking where I was going, because I never... Really, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You sure you're not going to attack me or anything? Attack you? What? I'm joking. Wait a moment. Why? Are you Asumi, the new entrant? Yes. Oh, then you need to come with me. Okay. Actually, I was looking for my dorm. Don't worry, I'll show you to the dorm afterward. Afterward? After your introduction to the school. Induction to the school. With the other students. There's induction? Of course there is. And we're both late, so let's go. Alright. Minako starts off at a brisk pace, winding through the hallways like an expert jungle adventurer. Asumi struggles to keep up, attempting to take in every detail. Soon every hallway begins to look the same. By design they're the same. Don't worry about these hallways for now. I'll give you a proper tour after we've greeted everyone. Good, because I think I'm already a bit lost. Minako puts a hand on her mouth to stifle a soft laugh. I think our school buildings can seem confusing at first, but you'll pick it up quite quickly enough. Here we are. After you. Taking a moment to take a mental picture of the classroom, Asumi feels slightly disappointed. Hardly a room you would expect in a grand samurai academy. What would you expect? You sit down, you take notes, you ask questions, and you get answers. That's just like, you don't need a fancy, any kind of decorated room or whatever to do that. I'm sure this place has some, more elaborate rooms for the physical training and whatnot. But like, studies are studies. What are you gonna do? Like, how are you gonna change that? But what was she expecting exactly? Armor hanging from the walls? Sparring matches in the middle of the hallway? A few other students are already milling about, chatting and laughing with one another. One, a pretty girl with playful, bright eyes, stands when she sees Asumi and makes her way over. Hello, Kaori, hey there. My name's Kaori. And she might... Okay, I'm gonna just take a stab at it, and this is Raven. Hello. So, are you the prefect? Nope, that's me. Asumi here is another entrant like yourselves. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Oh wait, no, Raven's been here for a while, so it can't be. Then, it could be Mineko, right? Maybe, who the fuck knows. Thanks for waiting, everyone. And then just some... Man, you can really tell that these are not important characters. Look at the lack of detail on their hair compared to the female characters' hairs. Okay, this silver-haired guy, slightly more details, but like this blue-haired one, there's nothing going on there. Like, nothing. Like, it's especially jarring when you have one blue hair here and Asumi's blue hair over here. Can you see the difference? I think you can. I think you would have to literally be blind to not see the difference in level of detail. The body is detailed identically, I would say. But what's it? Anyway. Is this the induction room? Yes, and you two are extremely late. Sorry, we're just kidding. Come on in. Ahem. Welcome, new entrants, to the Academy of Samurai Arts, also known as Battle Academy. I'm Mineko, and I'll be your prefect for the year. To start, why don't you all introduce yourselves? I'll go first. I'm Kori. My name's Jiro. I'm Kazuhiro, but my friends call me Hiro. I think these guys will end up having the same voice. Eventually, I don't know. They don't seem important enough. Jiro and Hiro, that should be easy. You can call me Sango. And you, Asumi, why don't you introduce yourself too? Time to put those mingling skills to the test. Yeah, let's try. Like, let's give it a good old college try. Like, come on now. Oh, I am Asumi, but I guess Mineko already said that. I guess I did. Well, now that introductions are over with, let's start this tour. Follow me, people. So that's those two guys, Sango, Kaori, and Asumi. 5 students and a prefect. Okay. I mean, I guess this is a highly specialized academy, so that makes sense. This is the cafeteria, where you'll be taking all your meals. It's a great place to meet new friends and catch up with the old ones. Do they feel as the good stuff? You bet. You bet. Only the best for samurai in training. Plenty more to see. Ooh, now this is a fancy, now this is fancy, very different art style as well. Like an actual outdoors, like previous ones seemed like just generic, assets almost, like, hey, here's a house, here's a hallway, here's a classroom. But here we have like a temple and shrine and like the torii as well, and like a bunch of symbols and stuff like that. In nature, like this. The stark difference, honestly. The contrasts, the change in quality, let's put it that way, because, well, that's what it is. If you need spiritual guidance or just a little solitude, you can go to the temple to clear your mind. Wow, it's really beautiful. Asumi takes a mental note of the area. It looks like it could be quite a good place for a secret rendezvous with Kami, if needed. And just inside the temple is... a dojo. Finally, something I could get excited about. The dojo is the pride of Battle Academy. It's a favorite of our more active students, as Asumi here has demonstrated. The group laughs as heat creeps into Asumi's face. Perhaps she shouldn't let her combative nature show so much. That's fine. Oh, look, and while we are here, you can see one of the impressive presidential squad in training. This is Hikari, the head of student discipline in the presidential squad. He's the quiet type. Hello. And this is Asumi. Kaori. Nice to meet you all, but I must continue my training. Yes, of course. Sorry, you can meet the others properly another time. Well, don't worry about him. He's clearly busy. The rest of you can meet him another time. Onwards we go. This is the courtyard, but I'm sure you all know that. And off to the left. we have the presidential building. The what? Oh, yes, it has a fancy name. It is where the students of the presidential squad stay. They stay there? Yes, they get extra privileges in exchange for their service. Like you do? Well, yes, sort of. They kind of run the school for the teachers and instructors. Eh? Okay. It sounds like they have a lot of power. Are there a lot of presidential squad members? Quite a few. There are... Oh, look over there. Ah, never mind. Ah, these are two important characters. Look at their design. They have... Especially the guy with the... Oh, he has purple eyes like me, actually. It's identical. Almost. Almost. Neat. That is Sen and Keiji. Hey, guys. Mineko. Hello. Hello. A new group of recruits? That's right. Just showing them around. Meeting people. Like us? Coincidentally, yes. This is Asumi, Kaori, Sango, Hiro, and Jiro. Welcome to the academy. I am Sen, and this is the current student body president, Keiji. Welcome. Shouldn't we... Yes, in a moment. Well, work hard these 2 weeks, and who knows, maybe you could join us in the ranks too. 2 weeks, that's a very fast course. 2 weeks is nothing. Really? That's possible for first years? Of course, we get sent you... Oh, wait, no. Look, I'm getting... Look, I'm not paying a lot of attention, I'm just getting confused. Of course, it takes multiple years. Of course, we get sent your induction evaluations to make such decisions. So anything is possible. Evaluations? Well, Mineko will explain, I am sure. Anyway, nice to meet you all. We have some errands to attend to. So, evaluations? I will get to that, but first let's go through this building as I have one more place to show you. Just through here. The library. Wow, this is huge. Yes, we are proud of it. And thankfully, just as I hoped, my fellow prefect is here too for you all to meet. As she says this, Mineko walks up to a boy with his head in a book. This is Utsuro, another prefect. Mineko, what is... Oh, the induction. That's right. Hello all, nice to meet you. This is Sango, Asumi, and Kaori, and... Plenty of time for introduction some other time. As he looks at each person, his gaze lingers for a moment on Asumi before he turns back to his book. Nice to meet you. See you around the academy. Okay. So he could be Raven as well. I think that was a dismissal. Yes, well, we don't want to disturb him with his book. Now, let's return to the dorm lounge. I hope you all have your bearings now. I think so. Good. Well, this is your dorm lounge, a place to relax and socialize. You will find your dorm rooms in this block. Men are on the other side, women are this side. And as it's getting a bit lit, let's call it a day now. There's plenty more for you to do today, but I will leave you to it, alright? You can always ask me if you have any extra questions, I will be around. Thank you, I guess I better sell my stuff. Yeah, me too. Ditto. Sango nods as well, turning to leave. Well, Asumi, how was the tour? Good, thank you. But... Well, the others seem to forget, but you mentioned evaluations. Oh, yes, of course. Well, it's quite simple. For the next 2 weeks, you will be doing random classes every day. Random? Random? Yes, classes already started for everyone 3 weeks ago, so you will get to choose one class to do each day. You will then join the regular class. This is for 2 reasons. 1, to help you determine what you want to study. And 2, to evaluate your current ability. Why is that needed? Well, mistakes happen. Sometimes people can mislead our principal when they shouldn't be at the academy. So the evaluations gives you a second chance to reject those who aren't good enough. Well, yes, but I'm sure you will be alright. Also, it gives all students a second chance to leave before they are fully enrolled. Well, I better be going, but I guess you won't be surprised if you get put through your paces in the next 2 weeks. Tests? Yep, maybe. Anyway, if you need anything, just let me know, okay? Thanks, Mineko. Thank you, Mineko. You've been a wonderful prefect so far. Now it's Mineko's turn to blush. I have? Gosh, thanks. Oh, enough of this silliness. Off to your dorm room and unpack. Alright. Asumi steps into her new home and gazes around. It looks like a typical dorm room, nothing more. It's hard to imagine a trained assassin like herself lives here. I mean, where do you live normally? What's your normal assassin room? Like, you still need a bed and like a closet for stuff. And like a chair maybe. And like, you know. Like, what's so special about being an assassin that makes your bedroom be very different or something like that? So this is A. I'd better take a look at my gear. A package rests on the bed, with a handwritten note on top. Asumi picks up the note first. Oh, it's from Kami. This must be important. Let's see what it says. Hey Asumi, I hope your first day is going well. This is your chance to prove yourself, so don't blow it. Remember, you're just another student here, so mingle, go to social events, find out what people know. I know it's not easy, but this is very important if you want to be a Justicar. Keep the mission in mind, and good luck. With a sigh, she sets the note down. Asumi reaches for the parcel on the bed, when a voice from behind startles her. Hey there! Oh, looks like we're hallmates. I'm right across the way from you. Oh, hey, that's great. Listen, since neither of us knows anyone yet, we'd better stick together. I don't know if that logic actually applies, but whatever. I know I'd rather not look like the other silly first year with no friends. What do you say? Asumi thinks back to the note from Kami. Socialize, make friends, find out what they know. She puts on her best smile. I think that's a perfect idea. That looks a little bit... Great, I'll let you get situated then. See you later. With a wave, Kaori retreats, and Asumi is once again left alone with the parcel. Right, now to finally check out my gear. She opens the paper wrapping and it's just a schoolgirl uniform. What's this? A school uniform? Well, yes. Frantically, she digs through the paper, trying to locate the rest of her gear. A single dagger is the only other object inside beyond the different clothes. Hey, that's all you need. You're an assassin. You really, like... Ideally, you can just improvise weapons on the spot. Without leaving any kind of trace or anything like that. You've got to be kidding me. What? Do you need anything else? Come on now, you're an assassin. A dagger is more than enough. I can't believe the Justicars would send me on this mission with only school clothes and a dagger. Suddenly she felt exhausted, her head pounding. I mean, your greatest weapon is the element of surprise. That is literally all you need as an assassin. You're not a combatant, you're not a juggernaut, you're not a warrior. You're an assassin. Come on, Asumi. Like, think back to your training in the Black Clan, whatever that entailed. This is going to be a long mission. According to the visual novel database, roughly 5 hours long, give or take, you know, depending on my pace and stuff like that, and if I end up in any of the bad endings. Oh, forget it. I better get some sleep if I'm going to get through these 2 weeks of induction and complete my mission. With a long sigh, she flops onto the bed and closes her eyes, eager to dream of better days. With her stomach starting to growl, Asumi slowly opens her eyes again. Lying down for an hour seems to have calmed her a bit. Maybe she is ready to face this world again. Her stomach growls again. Well, these clothes look a bit messed up now that I have been playing in them. I better get changed. The gym gear is a little tight. Probably not right for getting food. No. I suppose I should wear the uniform they gave me if I'm going out on the campus. Right, orientation. Let's see. I don't have anything going on right now. I wonder if I'll meet this mysterious raven soon. Will I even realize it? No, you won't, because we already have met him. Or her. A knock on the door startles Asumi from her thoughts. Hello? Asumi, don't you know you're supposed to leave your door open? What? Why would I do that? It encourages people to come say hello. You know, socializing and all that. You're lucky you have me to keep you from becoming a homebody. Kaori seems to be a natural social butterfly. It would be wise to learn from her if I want to make any headway on this mission. Anyway, how are you feeling? Are you homesick yet? It does. Let's be like a little country bumpkin, enthusiastic about stuff. It does take some time getting used to. Well, this is a lot different from what I'm used to. I mean, that's not even a lie. It'll get easier, I promise. Besides, we have each other now. Knock knock. Hey, come on in. Oh, oops, I mean, if that's alright with you, Asumi. Yeah, sure. Hey guys, looks like I live down the hall. A bunch of the other girls and I are going shopping later, if you want to get tag along. Aren't we supposed to go to that lunch get-together? Well, yeah, but shopping sounds so much more fun, doesn't it? Anyway, if you want to come along, you're more than welcome. Laters. She seems nice, I guess. Did you see her handbag, though? I bet it cost a fortune. An expensive handbag? Could the leader of a rebel group afford something like that? No. The answer is fucking no. Rebel organizations tend to be on the, budget side of things. Usually. That's kind of the point of rebel groups. Oh well. Probably, but all the intel told us that the leader was already in the academy. At least that means I can trust and relax around Kaori at least. She does seem nice. Yeah, there we go, let's warm up to Kaori. Yeah, let's go for that. Like, as, alongside the assassination thing. Hey, Kaori. What would you like to do? I think I'd like to go shopping, actually. It would be nice to get off campus for a bit after the tour. It all seems a bit daunting here. But the schedule says we're supposed to go to the cafeteria. Schedule, come on now. Oh, I know, but now I've got shopping fever. You can do whatever you want, though. I can't decide. Oh, hey, actually, it's time for that welcome lunch right now. Well, Asumi, what do you say? Are you going to the lunch or joining the shopping trip? Let's explore the surroundings. Let's get, yes, let's go to fuck it. Let's explore. Let's go shopping. Shopping does sound more interesting, relaxing, and a chance to encounter more people. Get more clues. I mean, both of these are actually a chance to encounter more people, but fuck it. We're a high schooler. Let's go shopping. Well, shopping does sound more fun. Right on. Come on, we better hurry. The shopping mall is bright and cheery. Baubles and trinkets line the windows for girls to coo over. Wow, this place is so enormous. Look at all this neat stuff. Yeesh, pretty expensive though. I think this was supposed to be for the richer students. You may be right. It makes sense, many of the students here are from wealthy families. Oh, hold on, I need to get some stationery, and I see the perfect set over there. Wait for me here, okay? Don't move. Okay. Everywhere Asumi looks, girls move in pairs or trios, trying on hats and gloves, showing each other hairpins or ivory combs. And Asumi stands alone. For a brief moment, something like loneliness takes hold of her. Oh man, she's really young, must be then. Come on now. Then she shakes it off. This is silly. She's here to complete a mission, not befriend a bunch of twittering girls. I know it can be a little overwhelming at first. Suddenly a ninja. Oh! The girl before her stands tall and confident, smiling kindly. It's Sen. Sometimes the crowds can get to first years, but don't worry, you'll get used to it. I'm tough enough to handle it. Did I say I was overwhelmed? Now let's bravado on this one. I can take anything. I can see that. I like your confidence. Yeah. You know, you seem like the kind of girl who could really go places. What? Well, I'm part of the presidential squad, and I'm always looking for capable people to join. It's so much fun. We plan events and decide certain matters regarding the school, kind of like our own government. You seem like you might be perfect for it. How can you tell? Well, those other girls are nice, but they're a bit too concerned with clothes and shoes, and whatnot. You seem like you have a good head on your shoulders. I think you'd fit right in. You'll think about it, won't you? Of course we will. I suppose I could, yeah. I guess I could keep it in mind. The presidential squad probably has a lot of knowledge of the goings-on at campus. Could they know who Raven is? Fantastic. I knew you'd be interested. We're having a party tonight. You should definitely stop by. Oh, hi. Do either of you know where I can find a cute tea set? I can show you. Come with me. It was nice meeting you, Asumi. I look forward to seeing you soon, I hope. Sure. I know I told Sen my name. Did you really remember it from the earlier meeting? Yes. Why not? Attentive. She's in the presidential squad. I think so. And probably already read about your got a dossier on you beforehand. Or as much as one as, they falsified. Wow, did I just see you with Sen? Yeah, so? It's just that she's a pretty big deal at the academy. I didn't think she talked to a first year. What did you talk about? Nothing important. Now let's just tell the truth. Kaori is not. Let's tell the truth. I have no reason to hide this kind of innocuous thing. It's part of, this is all part of public activities. She told me about the presidential squad. I guess she thinks I'd be a good fit. Really? That's a big deal, Asumi. Are you going to do it? I'm not sure yet. I told her I'd think about it. Well, whatever you choose, I'm glad for you. Did you find your stationery? I did, but there's no way I could afford it. I guess I'll have to save up. Anyway, are you ready to go? I think I'm all shopped out. Agreed. Let's get out of here. Okay. When Asumi reaches her dorm room, a flyer is taped to the door. What's this? Presidential squad party. Come hang out and meet your peers. Music and refreshments provided. Mandatory attendance? What? Mandatory? It's not. It's a joke. Asumi sighs and opens her closet. I suppose I should get ready for this party. What to wear? I'm not sure. What would be right? Well, I guess this will have to do. Just some casual clothes. Oh, 8 o'clock already. I'm late. I'd better get going. Upbeat music blares from a set of speakers. Most of the students have already arrived, milling about, talking and laughing. And yet, I don't see anyone I know. I mean, it's your first day. You only know like 5 people. And only on like a first name basis at best. Hey, Asumi. Oh, hi, Jiro, remember? Right, Jiro, of course. This party's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, sure, it's... Asumi trails off as she sees a boy staring at her. His brows are furrowed, as if he's concentrating on something about her. She finds herself unable to complete the thought. It's what? You were saying something about the party. Oh, was I? And how are you two enjoying the festivities? Oh, it's excellent. And you, Miss? Asumi. Well, I just got here. Let me make sure you have a good time. I'm Keiji, president of the upper classes. Can I get you a drink? Me? Sure, that'd be great. Wow, member of the presidential squad. Can you follow me, Asumi? Fuck you, Jiro, apparently. Keiji smiles and leads Asumi away from Jiro, who dejectedly sulks off to find a new conversation partner. Right? It was Jiro just now, right? Yeah, it was Jiro. But then suddenly Hiro? No, come on now. Come on now, a little bit of consistency. Tell me, Asumi, do you like rice wine? I don't drink. It messes with my concentration. I admire your dedication. Then let's stick to cider. Here you go. Oh, thank you. So, you're a member of the presidential squad? I am. I assume you're first year? That's right. One moment. Sen, come over here. Across the concourse, Sen looks up and smiles, but holds up a finger as if to say, wait a moment. She then motions for Keiji to join her. Looks like I'm needed. I'll see you later, Asumi. It was nice meeting you. Keiji jogs across the concourse up to Sen, who leads in and speaks quietly to him, smiling all the while. Asumi can't make out what they're saying, but Sen seems happy about something. Suddenly, Asumi realizes she's standing alone, staring at the pair of them. I bet I look like a creep or something. Everyone is here seeing me make a fool of myself. Most people aren't paying attention to you at all. Hey, wait, everyone is here. Maybe that means no one is guarding the main office. I could break in and see if there's any info on the Raven. But if everyone is here, does that mean Raven is here too? Could I find out the answer by talking to people? Stay at the party and like this is sneaking out off and breaking into the main office sounds like a really, really great way to get caught by somebody. Probably Kami, and she'll scold us for being a little fool. And like, of course, Kami herself has checked out all the documents. Like, she's stationed here. Like, come on now, let's use our brain. Kami is like an instructor in this academy, and she can just go about however she pleases. So stay at the party and try to mingle. She can't get into people's brains, though. Raven could be here right now, or at least someone who knows who he is. Okay, I just have to start talking to people. You can do this, Asumi. Yeah, you can. She gazes around the concourse before settling on a random duo of boys talking under a tree. Hey there, I'm Asumi. Oh, hi, I'm Daichi, and this is Eiji. Hi. Sorry, he gets nervous around pretty girls. Pretty girls? Me? Yeah, you're cute. Well, don't be nervous. I'm a first year, just like you guys. Oh, we're not first years. This is my second year, and Eiji's third. Really? Could they know something about Orochi? Tell me, does the name Raven mean anything to you? Raven, like the bird? Yeah, you know, Raven. Real fucking subtle, Asumi. Real fucking subtle there. Jeez, okay, I guess this was a bad idea as well. Fucking hell. Good job, Asumi. What? Come on, you can tell me. Why would he? Come on now. Nah. Wow. She's really bad at this. I mean, I guess we knew that she would be really bad at this kind of stuff, but jeez. I don't know what you're talking about. And yeah, that's... Do you, AG? No. Come on, guys. Raven. Come on, Asumi. You're being silly. You know what? We have to go. Come on, AG. Yeah, you're being weird and creepy. Like, that's not how you extract information from people in a subtle way. I guess she does not. I guess the upbringing in the Black Clan is very assassination oriented and not much else, which is a bit of a shame. Bye. Well, that was a disaster. You could say that fucking again. Good job, Asumi. Maybe you need that rice wine after all. Social lubricant, yes. Actually, no, that would be a bad idea. I don't think you're a good actor. I don't think Asumi is a good actress at all. Asumi makes her way back to the refreshment table, contemplating a temporary break in her anti-alcohol rule. When she looks up, she jumps in surprise. Oh! Right across from her is the boy who was staring at her earlier. He pours the rice wine into paper cups. A permanent frown etched onto his face. As though he feels her stare, he looks up. Sorry. Hikari. Did you want some? Oh, Hikari. Was that the... No, I don't remember. There were a lot of characters introduced in a very quick order, without a lot of chance for them to actually have a personality yet. Not a lot of it, anyway. He holds the paper cup out to her. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Sure, why not? I think I'll need it to get through tonight. I know what you mean. Social gatherings aren't really my thing. Neither are they mine, honestly. But thankfully, I'm a cheap drunk. So that makes it easy. Mine either. This is a little painful, actually. I'd rather fight a sparring match than have a conversation. You're not the only one. The boy looks impressed. He opens his mouth to say something, but his thought is interrupted by Sen's appearance. Hikari, there you are. Hi, Asumi. I'm glad you can make it. Well, Lara said mandatory. Oh, come on now. Sen leans in and whispers something to Hikari. Whatever she says makes Hikari frown, but she smiles and squeezes his shoulder before flitting off to make more acquaintances. It seems I'm relegated to wine duty all night. At least you won't have to talk to people much. Except you, apparently. I'm sorry, I didn't. No, I didn't mean it like that. That came out wrong. Of course I messed up. I should go. Wait. But Hikari's already gone, walking with hurried steps across the lawn to where Sen chats with a small group. He lingers just outside the circle, near Sen, who barely glances at him. What's his deal? Is he Sen's boyfriend or something? No, there's the public personas and information, and then there's the presidential club stuff, which is a bit more secret, but not that much. And then there's the Orochi side to things, the terrorist organization. So there's lots of things going on secretly here. At least I'm assuming the story is clever enough to do all those kinds of things. Suddenly, Hikari looks up and catches Asumi's eye. A frown appears on his face. Oh, I'm staring again. Oh, forget it. I've had enough social mishaps for one night. I'm going back to my room and forgetting about tonight. I guess that's fair enough. Okay, first actual day of classes. I can do this. I should look at my student manual to see if there's any additional info. Oh, here we go. Here at the Academy of the Samurai Arts, we value a fast-paced learning environment. New students are required to join one main class of the student's choice every day. One subject per day, it's very little. Wait, what is the point of that? You will then get the opportunity to work out what subjects you are most interested in following, whilst we can evaluate further to ensure you are definitely of the level we require for a student. Well, I suppose that explains it. I guess it's a sink or swim approach to new entrants and teaching. Well, let's see what my choices are for today. Day 1, physical training or poetry? These are kind of odd choices, but if they're my only two options. Do we want to flunk her accidentally? I kind of really want to see what she's gonna do in poetry class. I mean, she would do well in physical training, I would assume. But I'm really, really fucking curious what she's gonna do in poetry. I guess let's make a save slot in case we, this is the bad ending. I'd like to try my hand at poetry. I would like to see you be horrible at poetry. That would be amusing, I think. Or maybe she could surprise us. That would be cool. I don't think she will surprise us with magnificent poetry. Poetry is a little unusual. It's definitely not what I'm used to, that's for sure. But I think I'd like a challenge. Now, I'd better get dressed and head to class. I mean, you are already dressed. Asumi enters the classroom and gazes around. The other students talk and laugh while they wait for the class to begin. For some reason, Asumi feels a nervous pit in her stomach. Oh, you should. Poetry is fantastic. I don't understand poetry at all. Come on, Asumi, it's just poetry. Yes, there's literally nothing to understand. It's in the eye of the beholder. What the poem means is entirely up to you. Typically, because poems are fucking weird and abstract and don't make a lot of sense anyway. At least the ones I've read, typically they don't have much of a... I mean, sure, there's some kind of implications of what it means and stuff like that, but like, there's all sorts of, well, poeticisms that are mangling the language in ways that I don't know if they make a lot of sense. They probably, I mean, they do to the author. That's the important thing. It makes sense to the author. Although having said that, I have in the past written some random poetry. I'm not sure if it counts as poetry, but I've read some in the intermissions. And I don't know what it means. I don't know what I was thinking when I wrote it, when I wrote those. And I can't, for the life of me, explain to you. That's all, what it means currently. You're a warrior. You shouldn't be afraid of this stuff. Yeah, actually, yeah. I guess no, she's an assassin. The samurais are the warrior poets who have this deep, but sort of fake culture. At least the warrior aspect of it was kind of fake because, there weren't a lot of actual fighting to do for them in some period in the in Japanese history. So the warrior, it kind of just became a myth about the earlier times to like mythologize and like make the warrior caste seem so much more than they actually were. Because they were basically just thugs roaming around from place to place trying to make a living, essentially. Oh, Asumi, come sit here. From near the window, Mineko waves her over to an open seat next to her. So how are you settling in? It's been different. Let's be honest here, it's been different. It's been an adjustment. I'm not sure I like it. Give it another chance and I'll know you'll grow to like it. Just be yourself and people will love you. She smiles warmly. If only she knew what Asumi's true self was like. I'm sure she'd be fine with it. Okay, class, let's begin. Oh, Kami is... Okay, well, this is gonna be a bit of a shit show. Ah, jeez, Kami's gonna tease Asumi about their poetry, isn't she? Perfect, isn't it? Asumi lets out an involuntary gasp. I mean, Kami did say she's an instructor here, so you shouldn't be that surprised. Kami's the teacher for this class? Do you know her? No, just heard about her is all. I heard she's a famous Justicar. Kami gives Asumi a sly wink, which somehow makes her even more nervous. It should. You should be nervous. Welcome to poetry, everyone. I have to say, you have chosen well. A warrior must never become detached from humanity and become a killing machine. Poetry is one way we stay connected to both nature and our own humanity. The samurai's love of beauty is of equal importance to that of war. Always remember that. Now, for my first lesson, we'll be constructing a haiku. Oh no, we're writing poems in the first class? I don't know how to write haiku. That's fine, it's like, what was it? No, there's 4 lines? Are there 4 lines? Or are there 3 lines? 5, 7, and 3 or something like that? I don't remember, I don't know. I could only write it accidentally. I don't know, I wouldn't even bother looking up. I don't give a fuck about formal setups for any of these poem types. I just write whatever the fuck I feel like. And whatever it comes out is the correct thing that it is. And you can assign it to whatever you want, I don't care. it doesn't matter. What matters is my authorial intent. What kind of structure it follows or doesn't follow is irrelevant. It's the artists that create forms and categories of art, not the other way around. Artists don't follow certain categories. At least they shouldn't. You're an artist and you're just like, I'm gonna do this specific type of art that follows this exact structure. I guess you do you, but that feels less artistic and more like structural, more like a job rather than art. Art should be kind of free, at least in my view. I mean, like, in a way, what I'm doing here, not following any kind of like pre-existing structures, not at least not caring about any pre-existing. I didn't do any fucking research when I like decided to do this whole streaming thing and whatnot. Like, I don't fucking know. I didn't care. Like, I decided that I'm gonna have this pre-intro thing where I do this thing with the parody of that song, and then the weird ass timeline thing that doesn't make any sense, that just exists as its own thing, and I will never explain it because there's nothing to explain. Deal with it. Then the intro where I babble about whatever the fuck and read an Onion article to reset our minds, and then we finally start a thing, and then we'll get into an intermission where I blabble about other stuff, and then tell you about some music, and then read a thing I wrote many years ago, thus embarrassing myself. And then continuing on into another thing for a while, and then the outro where I babble about other things and conclude things, probably, and then just go into the post-outro where I read another thing that I wrote far more recently, with a different specific my intention in mind there. Like, what kind of structure does that follow? And then does that follow any pre-existing structures of other people? Maybe not. But it's the one I created for myself because I wanted to. I guess in a way, even though I don't think I count as an artist, that technically qualifies as art of sorts. Maybe, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I think I'm just fucking goofing around, fucking around. Anyway, that's what I'm here to teach you. Yes, poetry. Let's get back to poetry. I went on a diatribe here. It happens sometimes. Deal with it. That's also part of this. I'm not gonna edit these out. Nah, that's also part of it. This is not me just dry reading the visual novels. Otherwise, there would be no point to me doing that. That's also part of this structure that I have created here for myself. Like, me babbling about is also like crucial for this. Otherwise, there would be no point to me doing this. It has to contain bits of my mind, something that literally is going to be lost to the ether if I don't record it somewhere. Yeah, that's basically it, I guess. Anyway, Kami teaches poetry. Teach Asumi to make an ass of herself a little bit. A few classmates giggle at Asumi's outburst. As she feels her face heat up, Mineko smiles reassuringly. A haiku has 3 lines. The first line consists of 5 syllables, the second line has 7, and the third has 5 again. It's important that your haiku has a strong theme and a clear focus. Be serious in tone. Does that make sense to you, Asumi? I think so. It doesn't to me. I don't even remember what a syllable is. I never care about that aspect of things. Syllables, vowels, nouns, or whatever the fuck. I know those are 3 very different things, but I could not fucking describe to you the things. Like all the tenses, like, I know how to use grammar more or less properly throughout all the things, but like, tell me to describe it on a technical level, fuck you, I don't know how to do that. I just like, partially instinctively have learned the language quite well. To the point where I kind of get a little irritated when I see it used improperly. Some mistakes. I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi, yes. Maybe. A little bit at the very least. Indeed. Good. Now, get to writing, everyone. When we're all finished, we'll read our poems out loud. Yes! Out loud? Oh no. Yes, would you expect you're in a public school? Well, sort of public, I guess it's kind of like a... I don't know what this is, I already forgot. Was this a government-funded one or a private institution? Asumi picks up her pen and concentrates. She needs to write something brilliant so she doesn't embarrass herself in front of the class. And Kami, you don't need to be brilliant on the first day. Like, that's fine. Red has something stupid. Okay, I can do this. So, the first line is 5 syllables. How about relic of far hills? Relic, that's 2, right? Of far hills, okay? Thousands fight as one. Is it lunchtime yet? Now let's, like, Asumi's gonna give her a good old college try. Thousands fight as one. I don't know if that's 5. I can't count. Okay, that's good. Okay, now the second has 7 syllables. Banners speak fateful omen. Rice and fish sandals. Stones with unknown destiny. We were talking previously. One was what did I pick? It was the thousands fight as one. Banners speak fateful omen. I guess. Sure. That seems to connect. Hey, that's not bad. All right, one more. 5 syllables again. A red sky watches. There we go. Combine the poem into like a consistent theme. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Let's focus. To a dramatic one. Thousands fight as one. Banners. Something, and then red wave watches or something like that. Sky is red. I literally already forgot the lines that I picked. This is how good my memory is when I'm doing these. Like, I already forget the things that I read out in the things. Like, and you expect, if you expect me to actually remember the things I babble on about randomly, rambling, fuck no, I don't forgot what I talked about. No, I talked about artistic, like, interpretations or something like that. I mean, not interpretations, but like what it means to be art or something like. Look, I can't recap what I said like 2 minutes ago. So, because it's just my brain gushing out. It's the stream of consciousness. I'm not paying attention. Moving on. Mineko, you go first. Oh, okay. The pen's mark is true. With its black dance, it reveals the nature of all. Sure, that's fine. Excellent work. Wow, Mineko's really good at this. She seems so bubbly and carefree, but I guess she's smart too. Of course she's smart. What was I thinking? She's a prefect after all. How about you next, Asumi? Me? Do I have to? If you'd like to pass, you do. Okay. Asumi recites her haiku. When finished, she's greeted with a moment of silence. Not bad. Wasn't bad. Wow, Asumi, I'm impressed. That was very good. Yes. You bring beauty to war. That's not easily accomplished. Asumi, you have a way with words. I had no idea you were so poetic. Embarrassed. Really? It sounds like something a Justica would write. Oh, come on now. Come on, copy. Okay, that's enough poetry for one day. Class dismissed. Yeah, that's it. That's the whole class. Just like, write a haiku and we're done. We pick one class for a day. This is like 20 minutes or something at most. We did not spend a long time writing the haiku. Even half an hour, that's like one class. Like typically in a school, at least when I was still like a pupil and stuff like that, we had, like in regular school, we had like 6 or 7 classes every day, I think. On average, yeah, it was like at least 6. And then in college, in university, there were like 4 or 5 every day. A bit less in the later years because you had to deal with the papers and term papers and shit like that, which I could not get grasp my hand around. I flunked that. I could not grasp my mind around a fucking term paper, the concept of a term paper and bachelor's paper and what pieces and stuff like that. Come up with your own problem and solve it or something like that. I'm not. Like, I didn't get it. I still don't get it. I don't think I could write it. I need something, like, I need a concrete goal. And like a means to accomplish it. I don't need this vague idea of like come up with your own thing, to like come up with your own problem to solve. That idea just does not penetrate inside my brain at all. Like why would I create problems for myself to solve? If a problem doesn't exist, then let's ignore it. Then everything's fine. Let's move on as it all is. Like I prefer to deal with problems that arise on their own, rather than coming up with my own ones to solve or something like that. Or to like look for problems to solve. I guess not coming up with ones, but like trying to find issues that exist or something like that. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's for people who have like a fucking brain for that, not me. No. I'm like a workhorse. You give me a job to do, you instruct me how to do it, you give me the right tools and everything else, and I'll fucking do it. I'll be good at that. Like, I'll be really fucking good at that. Yeah. Become a goddamn fucking professional at that. But like, being my own boss and stuff like that, fuck that. Nah. Don't need that. Anyway, with another wink at Asumi, Kami slips out of the room. I really did love your poem, Asumi. I admire that creative side of you. Really? Wow, thanks. Yours was great too. Oh, no it wasn't. Yes, it was. Are you kidding? You could be a poet if you wanted to. I mean, you can't really do much with poetry, can you? You think so? That's really sweet of you. Minako blushes. What's with the sudden demure attitude? As if on cue, she brightens back up to her usual self. Oh, I'm sure you have better things to do than sit around and talk to me. I'll see you around, Asumi. With a cheerful wave, she vanishes. At least the first class is over with. Let's hope the rest of the week is easier. It's just one class. Asumi. Hello, Kaori, the bubbly one. What's going on? Are you okay? Oh, Asumi, of course I'm okay. I'm fantastic. Sen and the other presidential squad girls are throwing a girls-only cake and tea get-together. Ooh, cake and tea. Fucking excellent. And I've been invited. Good for you. Oh, that's nice. Nice. It means I might actually be considered cool enough for the presidential squad. Anyway, I can bring one guest. Do you want to go with me? Me? Of course you. Who else would I want there with me? Oh, please say you'll do it. Of course we'll do it. Fuck yeah. Alright. Really? Great. Oh, one more thing. Which is... It's starting in 10 minutes. Well, that's sudden. What? Come on, let's go. Kaori grabs her hand and sets off at a brisk walk, lugging Asumi behind. That was very sudden. Wow, it's really cool in here. What is this place? I think only the prefects and presidential squad have access to it. Kaori, welcome. I'm so glad you can make it. I really appreciate you inviting me. When you sit down, I'll pour the two of you some tea. The house has several small tables set up, each with a pot of tea and 4 cups. Kaori leads Asumi to an open table, where the only person already seated is Mineko. Oh, hello. It's been a while since I've seen you two. I mean, not really, it's only been less than 10 minutes since you saw Asumi. Mineko, did you get invited too? Mineko waves her hand nonchalantly. Oh, all the prefects get invited to these things. Do you girls mind if I sit with you? It would be seeing my seat was taken at the head table. Not at all, we'd love to have you. I have a very limited range of female voices, so like almost none, actually. I don't know if I actually come across inside my head as I speak. I change their voices very slightly, some more so than others, but I don't know if it actually comes across noticeably. I hope it does. I hope it's noticeable enough, because otherwise they all sound identical, which is not useful. That's not my intention. I've tried to add some life and spice in here. I'm not sure if I'm succeeding or not though, but oh well. They all sit and Sen pours them tea from the little ceramic teapot. Even something as simple as pouring liquid seems elegant when she does it. She plays the part of a gracious host perfectly. Oh yeah, the assumptions about the personalities that I had at the very beginning when I didn't know anything, like completely fucking wrong, obviously. Except for Kami. I got that one more or less correctly, because I mean, obviously. That one was the easy one. But the rest, completely fucking wrong. So, tell me about yourselves. Ask me, why don't you start? Oh, well... there's not much to tell. Let's not make up lies, because it's hard to keep track of our own lies. Fuck that. There's not much to tell. I'm pretty boring. Just a normal person, I guess. Not much to tell. Sen raises an eyebrow, like... also wrong answer. Choosing to remain mysterious? Alright, I'll play along. What about you, Kaori? Well, let's see. I love people and hate dry seaweed. And I cosplay. Well, I used to. There's not much time for it anymore. Is that why you were dressing up? Is that why you dress up as a character? It sure is. I like the idea of becoming someone else for a while. I think there's a cosplay club on campus. Would you like me to give them your name? Really? That would be spectacular. Anything for someone as passionate as you. Asumi thinks she can almost see Kaori blush. How unlike her. Mineko? Me? Oh, you already know all about me, but the two of us don't. But we don't. Well, okay. As you know, I'm a prefect. I enjoy reading, poetry, and art. Asumi thinks for a moment. If she plays her cards right, she might learn more about Mineko. And Sen, too. What's your family like and what's your favorite fighting style? Coming out of Asumi's mouth, I think both options be very, very inelegant. This is the Battle Academy, I guess. Let's go for what's your favorite fighting style. I'm not really a fighter like you. I like more intellectual pursuits. Which is why I'm happy to be a prefect. We're not allowed to fight. Then why are you at a fighting school? My father wanted me to attend. Mineko looks embarrassed all of a sudden. Hey, we got answers to the family one, so there wasn't really interest there. Oh well, we couldn't know. Mineko looks embarrassed all of a sudden. Asumi decides to drop the subject. Good call. Now it's your turn, Sen. I'm sure you don't want to hear about boring old me. Oh, come on, it's only fair. Sen smiles demurely. Very well, let's see. This is my 4th year in school, and I'm the president liaison to first years. But I'm sure you already knew that. You seem a bit older than the other students. I can't help but notice you seem a little older than the other students. Sen nods. I take a year off in between all my studies. Really? Why do you do that? It helps to keep me focused. Ah, secrets. Secrets as well. Sen smiles, but her eyes flicker downward. Was that a lie? Haha. Oh, enough of this stuffy get-to-know-you stuff. Let's start the juicy gossip. Everyone at the table laughs, and Kaori leans forward as if they're all sharing a delightful secret together. See, she is such a natural at getting people to open up and like her. If only Asumi were more like that. Did anybody meet someone yet? A boy, perhaps? Everyone looks around at each other blankly. Mineko, how about you? There is someone, isn't there? Me? No way, definitely not. Why not? I haven't exactly been successful in my dating life. Why not? I think most people want a fun date for the night. I'm looking for a connection. Just keep trying, you'll find someone. Most people, don't you mean most boys? Neither option seems wrong. Let's just go with the other. Most people, don't you mean most boys? You said most people. Don't you mean most boys? Well, no, you see, I'm not picky about who I date. Not picky? Well, there's your problem. Mineko giggles, putting a hand to her mouth. No, I mean, I don't only like boys. I like girls too. Oh, I see. Anyway, it seems like I'm always too busy to date. I can relate to that. I bet it's tough to have a social life when you're in the presidential squad. You're right, it is. Are guys ever intimidated by you? I bet they are. What about before you were in the squad? Yeah, what about before you were in the squad? Did you date before you were in the presidential squad? Oh, let's not talk about that. Changing the subject, now I simply have to know. She bites her lip, Sen bites her lip, but Kaori gives a dazzling smile in return. Sen sighs, relenting. Unfortunately, I had a lot of power before even coming to the school, so people would try to take advantage of that. Power? What kind of power? My family. They have money. She cuts the subject short. It surprises Asumi to see her so abrupt. You know, I should start circulating again. I am the host after all. Sen is right. I should probably get some of my admin work done. It was lovely talking with you all. Mineko makes a good point. Should we go too, Asumi? Sure. As she follows Mineko and Kaori out, she glances one more time at Sen. The older girl is smiling and laughing, pouring tea for the other attendees. Her charm is obvious. Raven could be charming too, or perhaps she knows who Raven is. Either way, Asumi knows she needs to get closer to Sen to find the truth. Another day and still no Raven. I don't think I have even gotten so much as a clue yet. Well, that's fine, it's the first day, and you're not exactly great at this social mingling thing. But I can't get discouraged. It's only the first day. If you get discouraged by one day of failure, then that's like, you're not committed at all. Like, you can have a month of researching and spying and stuff like that not succeed, and it's like, that's fine, keep at it. It's the long con that you're in for. For now though, I have to figure out which subject to trial. We have history of Edo and Jujutsu, the study of unarmed fighting. History seems like an important subject. Yeah, we're gonna avoid physical things for now. Actually, I think I'm gonna ignore all the physical stuff for a while. History seems like an important subject. I'll go for the history lesson. It's important for the Justicar to know where she came from, after all. Oh, I'm running late. I'd better get changed. Again with this. I'll wear something comfy today for classes. Now I'm ready for classes. Asumi enters the classroom and takes an open seat next to someone. Asumi can't identify the face, buried in a thick, dusty old volume. As if on cue, her deskmate lowers the book. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, Utsuro, it's you. Is it? He examines the skin of his hand with mock seriousness. Why, yes, it is me. What a relief. Fucking jokester. Asumi can't help but laugh. Utsuro is different from the one she met in the cafeteria. Perhaps he feels more in his element in the classroom. And how was the fighting first year? Fighting? How did you know I fight? You told me. Oh, that's right. How did you remember that? Is his memory really that good? Or is it something else? I mean, if you make an impression on people, they'll remember things reasonably well. Like, it's not exactly, you don't need to have a great memory to remember things like that. Mr. Furuya. Alright, class, let's begin. The teacher strides up and down the rows, setting a sheet of paper on each desk. I believe in letting the student decide how much he or she will learn. What does that mean? It means that I'm not going to drill historical facts into your head if you don't want to learn them. You are in charge of your own education. You can take it seriously or not. It's up to you. You'll see this teacher has an interesting teaching method. No kidding. There is a sheet of paper on each of your desks. On it, you will find a brief history lesson. Remember as much of it as you can, because there will be a quiz afterward. Your lesson for today is on the Second Emperor. Asumi sees Utsuro try to hide a smirk. She glances down at the book she had been reading. Biography of the Second Emperor. You have to be joking. Utsuro's laugh comes out in a snort, which he tries to cover with his hand. Ready? Begin. Asumi flips over the paper. All that's written is a brief paragraph of the Emperor. Hey, this shouldn't be too bad. Okay, everyone, you should have had time now to read it. Okay, I can do this. There are only 5 questions, so that shouldn't be too bad. Question 1. How much of Emperor Masao's wealth was given to the poor? I hope they don't actually anticipate me to know any of this. Is this a real person? Yeah, actually, let's look up. Emperor Masao. Emperor Masao. Was that a real person? Masao Yamaguchi? Maybe? Is that a thing? It was a Japanese anthropologist. No, never mind, that's not it. Okay, so this is just a made-up one. This is just a made-up emperor that they have. Let's go with 1/5. Sure, my gut says 1/5. What? What's happening? Oh, the game visuals have fucked up for some reason. On my end. You're not seeing anything fucked up, so that's good, but I am seeing a fucked up thing. Oh well, moving on. That doesn't really matter that much. Question 2. How many orphans did Emperor Masao adopt? Regardless, that's a lot. 12. For each of the zodiac signs. Question 3. Where was the alleged ghost that was haunting Emperor Masao? His throne, his bed. Ghosts are usually in the bed, right? Or thought that might be a Western thing. Question 4. What was the true source of the mysterious sounds? A child outside the door, a servant in the kitchen, a kitten under the throne. Ah, fuck, so we fucked up. Servant in the kitchen. Let's at least be consistent. If it's in the bedroom, then it must be like a servant in the kitchen nearby. Question 5. Where was the new throne room built? Okay, so we fucked up already. Should have read the questions first, all of them, before actually answering any of the questions. Like, read all the questions. Sometimes they apparently have answers, because, like, his throne was haunted, and it was a kitten underneath it. Ah, jeez. What? Oh, no, it has fucked up. OBS has really fucked up there. Oh, no. Ah, okay. It has fucked up. Come on now. Okay, there we go. You missed very important questions, but that's fine. That's fine. Nothing really that important. Where was it built? In the garden overlooking the river on top of the kitchens. I got, like, I don't know. Well, that's that. Time to turn it in. Asumi hands her quiz to the teacher and turns around. She feels her face turn red when she realizes she's the last one to turn her quiz in. Just give me one moment to grade them. Talk amongst yourselves. Jesus fuck. That was bad. How do you think you did? Poorly. Really fucking poorly. I don't know. It didn't seem too bad. Based on the questions, my earlier answers were fucking piss poor. Although I suppose it was child's play for you. I do seem to have the upper hand here. He laughs and flips his book over so the cover isn't showing. But no one needs to know that, right? I won't tell if you don't. Alright, finished. I mean, it's only 5 questions. I'd like to extend my congratulations to Miss Utsuro, who received full marks. I mean, there's only 5 questions. I'm very impressed. Here's a young man who values his education. Utsuro smiles and bows his head, looking a little embarrassed. Ah, Asumi, I was hoping you'd do better than this. You will need to work on your commitment if you intend to study history at this academy. Fair enough. I'm sorry. Asumi slinks down in her seat. She catches Utsuro's eye and he shrugs. You'll do better next time. If I could actually have read, any of the paragraph beforehand, I might have answered the questions correctly, but I guess no. We don't do that. It's just a guessing game. Like, I mean, in the second playthrough, or if we were a save-scumming bastard, we could, do that easily. Knowing question number 5 answers, question number 2, literally. And then by that logic, you get on the possible answers, you can get, obviously, question number 3 correctly as well. Or 4, whatever. Aside from the first and the question about adopted orphans, those 3 questions are interconnected, and you like, if you just read the questions, you are guaranteed 3 points, 3 marks there, correct ones. I think, okay, maybe not last one, at least 2 of them. Anyway, I'll be sending the scores from the new initiates to the presidential squad for evaluation. It's just 5 questions, it's not enough. As well as the school committee who deal with the final stage of admissions. Now I'll go through some of the other parts from history the information I gave you missed out on. The rest of the lesson was more lecture about the Emperor. It was not boring per se, but it was hardly riveting either. Asumi? Yes? Utsuro rubs the back of his head with his hand, looking nervous. Ah, schoolboy anime. Hand behind his neck. I was wondering, are you busy this Friday? Would you maybe want to accompany me on a picnic? That's sudden. But I guess he's a hormonal teenager. Presumably. Or he's Raven, he's trying to recruit someone. Let's not forget the assassination plot throughout this high school hijinks. Me? Really? That's suspicious. That suspicious alarm bell should be going off in your head, Asumi. Asumi blushes, genuinely flattered. The thought occurs to her that as smart as Utsuro is, he might know something about Orochi, or even be Raven himself. I'm not sure. I would love to. I would love to. Let's be awkward. Let's be 2 awkward teenagers. I would love to. You would? Great, that's great. I'll see you this weekend then. She watches as Utsuro practically skips out of the room. Trying not to smile, she makes her way out the door. Phew, what a day. I could just relax in bed. But I did it. But I feel no closer to discovering the true identity of Raven. I should know something by now. I should have some sort of lead. Shouldn't I? Maybe I just... Who are you talking to? Hello, Kaori. Kaori, I was just, Kaori simply smiles playfully. Anyway, made it through our second proper day. Feels great, that is it. It's a relief, that's for sure. But why are you in your pajamas? Why aren't you? Why are you in like a bikini? Comfort and to... Don't be silly, since we are back quite early, I was thinking we should go to the pool. It'll be the perfect way to relax. I don't know. Bed sounds like the perfect way to relax to me. Oh, come on, please. It's physical exhaustion. You go for a swim, and then you can rest properly with your mind and body exhausted. Sure, it'll be fun. Yeah, let's not dampen Kaori's spirits. It'll be fun, yeah, let's get excited. Come on, good old college try. Oh, why not? Sounds like a fun time. Really? Awesome. Change to your swimsuit and let's go. My swimsuit. You have one, I hope. Yes. Kami took care of that. Try that now, we'll meet you outside when you're ready. Sure. Oh, this kind of swimsuit. Like the typical, thing. Alright, I better grab a towel and meet Kaori, like the standard issue thing. With the thing? What's it called? I don't know. Like the classic outfit, just, classic uniform outfit. Why am I struggling with these words? I don't know, I'm not sure. Sometimes I struggle with basic words and concepts. Anyway, the pool is absolutely packed. It seems like every student in the school is splashing in the water or watching the sun's rays on the deck. Okay, it's an indoor pool though, so, not that many sun rays happening there. Looks like everyone else has had the same idea as us. At least the weather's nice. Oof, we're indoors, of course the weather is nice. Oh, I'm sorry, I should look where I'm going. Hello, Akane. You look identical to Mikano? That was her name? I mean, it's the glasses, obviously. No problem, it's so crowded here you're bound to bump into someone. Hey, you're Akane, right? Oh, yeah, and you're Kaori, right? And you are Asumi. Nice to meet you. Yeah, you too. Well, at least let me grab you a bottle of water to make up to you. You really don't have to. Don't worry, I'll be back. She seems nice. She is, but she is a bit of an airhead, if I remember correctly from the last time we spoke. Why don't we... Well, what do we have here? A couple of beautiful water nymphs? The name's Ode. No. But no. Okay, I like that. I like that. Good job, Kaori. Just like, not even letting him make a statement. It's like, nope, it's obvious what you're here for. Bye-bye. Rejected. I like that. The boy seems undeterred. He glances around quickly. Dude, give up. You're not gonna beat this bubbly personality. If she says no, it means no. Hey guys, I've got the water. Well, what do we have here? A beautiful water nymph. The name's on it, like, come on now. Oh, this steers Akane off. After a moment, both Asumi and Kaori burst into laughter. Literally, it's the same word. Well, that was interesting. It kinda was, honestly. Just like a pickup line. I didn't mean to be so rude to him, but honestly, someone like that just isn't my type. And we never got our water either. Nah, fuck that, don't care. Why? What is your type? Oh, why? What is your type? Well, actually, you are more my type. Of course we are. Me? Asumi's heart pounds and she feels herself blush. Kaori gazes into her eyes. Suddenly, Kaori lets out a laugh. Successful tease. Anyway, we never got our water bottles. Do you still want one? No, I'm good. Why am I so nervous all of a sudden? Snap out, Asumi. Oh, come on. You're experiencing human connection and emotions for the first time. Someone's hitting on you, basically. She's never had this love happen to her before. So, like, it's 2 in 1. It's an assassination plot and also a silly high school romance plot. Which I'm all in favor of. That's excellent. Hey, sorry about that. Sakura here had to rescue me. Sango. That guy would have talked your ear off if I hadn't come along. Really? It's an expression, Akane. Oh, right, I knew that. Anyway, that Ode Always hangs out here, trying to hit on all the girls. Well, it doesn't matter because I have a crush on a different boy. Now you have to tell us who it is. Yeah, who is it? Well, oh come on, she doesn't have to tell. I will say I met him in the cafeteria, and the lunch lady saw me look at him and told me all about him. She's such a gossip. A gossip? Yeah, she overhears all the conversations in the cafeteria since she's always in there. She knows everything. What a busybody. Can't she mind her own business? I mean, she's the cafeteria lady. She hands out meals and makes them and stuff like that, and like, what else is there to do? Not a lot of use for ears, that much. Just keep track of the basic sounds. As long as everything sounds correctly in the kitchen, then there's really nothing to listen to. Well, I did get to learn about my crush. Maybe this lunch lady knows something about the rebel group. It's worth a try at least, and not risky at all. This could be the lead I need. Well, we're going to swim for a bit. Later. Hey, Kaori. I'm a little hungry. When we're done here, let's grab a bite to eat in the cafeteria. Sounds good to me. Asumi smiles to herself. It seems she can always count on Kaori to be agreeable. She leans back and lets the sun's rays warm her skin, feeling like she's on the right track for the first time all week. It's only the second day. Okay, it's been a moment, and let's save properly. Like, fuck it, just overwrite that. No need to keep those up. And we'll return another time, another place. Same thing. This game is really not playing well with OBS at all. Well, oh well. That's a thing. Now, did I update these? Anyway, we got some music. It's an intermission. This has been an interesting start to this visual novel. I am intrigued. So it got that. So it has that going for it. And obviously I'll complete it. Archive viewers already know that I have and will let me have a stab at it and say we're an hour and 30 or so in. It's going to be about 6 hours at my pace. Let's see at the end of the week how correct I am on this assumption. I'm making a lot of assumptions today. Like just a lot. Anyway, music, Calliope Mori Capsule, Led Zeppelin Stairway to Heaven, Duran Duran Electric Barbarella, In Excess, By My Side, and Daft Punk Daft and Direct. Those are the random things that sprung from my playlist this time around. And eventually, the intro music to this visual novel is going to be on the list. Like, I'm absolutely going to look at it up. It's going to be in the credits as well. We'll see it at the end there. But I will look it up on my own time now. And I will see and speak to all of you later. Ta-ta for now. Now, properly, let's continue off where we left with the Sword of Sumi. Any time now, by the way. Obvious, there we go. Almost. Well, okay. Almost. We're ready to go, except, obviously, we have to do a thing. We have to prepare. We have to exercise our vocal cords through the power of my shameful past, as I wrote a bunch of nonsense. And I am now torturing you with that said nonsense. So here we go. Short story 31 from June 6th, 2018. It's another this kind of thing. Okay. Hear me, sinners and thieves, witches and lepers, con artists and politicians. Hear me and put down your wills. Say your final goodbyes. Judgment has come. Hear me, for I bring news from the heavens. The gods are furious. Death and destruction is at hand. Hear me, my message is such. Decay to the prosperous, poverty to the rich. Sentencing to the evasive, and inevitable death to all. Hear me, however, as a solution exists. Denounce your past and present. Cast aside all you are. Live as those you have wronged, and accept a humble death when nature deems it time. Hear me, those who would rebel. The gods are impatient and mighty. You have a week to obey or perish. They see all, and nowhere a man can go they cannot follow. Heed my words, the word of the god of death and birth. Do not give me more work, or a pitiful fresh life shall await you. Okay. Okay. Interesting thing. I kinda like it. But, you're the audience, you get to decide what you think of it as well. I'm not gonna delve into it, I'm not even gonna try to psychoanalyze myself. That is a foolish, absolutely foolish endeavor. Never try to psychoanalyze yourself. It is simply, just worthless. Don't try it. You'll go mad. Probably. Unless you are already mad. You can't go mad if you're mad already. God, we haven't even begun yet and I'm already losing my mind completely. Good sign, isn't it? Yes, it is. Alright, so previously, we are following Asumi? No, I'm not gonna do that pun again. An assassin from the Black Clan, who apparently was raised entirely within it, because she has no idea of an understanding of basic things. But she seems to be a quick learner, and she's been sent on a mission to find a rebel leader of some kind of revolutionary or something like, the setting is whatever. Alternative reality, where, assassins and stuff like that and rebels operate in secret amongst the regular society, and stuff like that. And we've been sent in to this high school, a battle academy, where the very unique and elite individuals gather to hone their craft and become the next something samurai warriors or something like that of the shogunate or something like that. Look, the setting it enables us to have high school hijinks with the added tension of assassinations and rebellion and whatnot. An additional tool to play around with in terms of creating extra drama and interpersonal relationships and a bit of conflict. Literal conflict as well. With that, but beyond that, it's just like people interacting with one another. Asumi is kind of a fish out of fresh water. That's not the saying, but whatever, because she doesn't really know much about things. And we've met Kaori, our basically like across the hall roommate. She's fun. She's fun. She got energy and stuff like that. There is Mikano, the prefect. I think that's what's her name. She's a good kid. She's fine. Then there is Sen, basically the student council president or vice president or almost, something like that. And there was a guy who's the president, who's like a big guy or something like that. There's another one who's like a sleeveless shirt. He seems fun. He invited Asumi to a date. He seems like a good kid as well, more or less. A bit awkward and very happy that he managed to actually ask a girl out. So he seems like just a normal kid, which is nice. And then there were a bunch of other characters, not enough time to interact with them to get a sense of their personality much in the way. Also, many of the male ones specifically are a little less well designed, to put it mildly, than the female characters, because, priorities. The artists have priorities. The artists have... I didn't mention it, but I will acknowledge it. The artists have a priority of showing off a bunch of lingerie, as in the underwear. Very fancy, like black laced, and like there was a pink frilly one as well that Asumi wears and whatnot. And became like, look, I don't care about that stuff. Like, I'm not here for that. It just exists. I'm not offended by it. I'm not like opposed to it. Like, it's just there. It's a thing that happens. Like, people have ways, like, they choose how they want to promote and sell and like do the fan service stuff. Like, that's fine. That's fine. As long as it doesn't actually get in the way of the story or anything less, I don't care. I literally could not care less. So, anyway, with that out of the way, we shall continue. Anytime now. OBS. This game really doesn't like to interact with OBS all that well, because it's like, it's either windowed mode, which kind of gets stretched out and doesn't function all that well, or in full screen but then loses focus when I click on something else, which is a bit annoying. So I will try not to click on anything else. Anyway, let's load up the date. Yes, blah 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 blah. And continue. After another hour of relaxing at the pool, Kaori and Asumi head off to the cafeteria to eat. Oh yeah, they went to the pool, some guy tried to hit on them, but they rejected him and he hit on another girl who, I guess, got caught up in the heat of the moment or something like that. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Some jock named Ode, I believe. Yeah, see, they have their focus. The art team, that's fine. Anyway, I sure am glad you suggested this. Suddenly I'm starving. Oh, look, it's Jiro and Hiro. Remember them? Let's go sit with them. I don't. No, I don't remember them at all. But she glances at the lunch lady, who's busy doling out portions to the students. Her interrogation will have to wait for a bit. Oh yeah, right. Asumi got the word that the lunch lady knows all the rumors and pays attention to all the student talk and whatnot. So she wants to interrogate her. Asumi is very terrible at interrogating people and like getting information out of them in a subtle way in order to make them give up the information themselves unknowingly, really. She just blatantly goes up and asks them stuff, which is not how you do it. This is not how you do good spycraft. You build a connection, a rapport, as it were, the fancy-ass French word, again, with the fucking French, with a person, and you get them talking. You get them to bring up the subject. You just, steer the conversations ever so gently and nudgingly towards the topics you like, to topics adjacent to the one you want information on. You don't go directly to the thing you want. No. Nah. That becomes suspicious. That makes them think that you want to know the thing. And it puts a higher priority on that thing, whatever it is. But if you focus and make it seem like this other thing that's adjacent, but not necessarily fully related, is your priority, then puts them at ease, puts them off guard on the other thing that you actually want to know. So, you gotta be clever, you gotta use psychology or something like that on people to get what you want, I guess, or something like that. Generally, it would be great if we didn't need to do that kind of stuff in the first place, at all. I kind of think that we don't need to, at all, in any way. But society and politics is what it is, and people do that. And there is apparently a need for that, which sucks, which blows, real bad. Anyway, I've done more rambling than I've done story reading, let's fix that. Sure, let's go, let's have some lunch with the boys. You take a seat at the table with Jiro and Hiro, who look to be in the middle of an argument. I'm telling you, it was the 4th century, not the 5th. You must have noodles for brains, don't you remember anything? What on earth is going on? Oh, hey guys, Hiro here can't remember the stuff we learned just this week in literature. I can, and you're wrong. Right, reminder, I don't do consistent voices. I don't even remember what voice I gave him literally 5 seconds ago. You're just gonna have to deal with that. Settle an argument for us. Was the life of an empress written in the 4th century or the 5th? I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I'm making Asumi be as honest as possible about the things that we are willing to be honest. How am I supposed to know that? It's okay, Jiro doesn't know either. Hey. So we've established you didn't learn much. How is your week going otherwise? Oh, really well. We've been making all sorts of friends. We, as in you and Hiro? Of course. Wait, I just gave them the safe buttons. Oh, I see. You guys are a couple. What? No way. Definitely not. It's okay. I think it's adorable. Sure. We're not. I like girls. Yeah, me too. I swear. If you say so. Kaori gives Asumi a wink. For some reason, the action makes her blush a little. She wishes she were as easygoing and fun as her friend. We should get going. Together, I bet. No response. Let's go. Apparently they are, yep. I should go too. You coming, Asumi? I'll meet you back at the dorm. Okay, don't take too long. Kaori leaves with Jiro and Hiro, finally allowing Asumi to do what she came here for. And the lunch lady is unoccupied too. Now's a chance. She tries to approach her target as nonchalantly as possible. Yeah, go get lunch. Oh, hey there. Great, food today. Fucking smooth. Real smooth, Asumi. Lunch lady. Well, thanks, little lady. Much appreciated. Let's see, what will get her talking? Anything fun to share? That's a boring one. Don't play coy with me. You know you like gossip. I think that's a little bit too confrontational, although it might work. I don't know. Did you hear about Jiro and Hiro? Let's spread gossip. There we go. See? See what I'm talking about? Let's spread some gossip. So, did you hear about Hiro and Jiro? The new initiates? No, what about them? Well, apparently Hiro has already gotten into trouble for being somewhere he shouldn't. Oh yes, I heard that. But what does that have to do with Jiro? Well, I heard they are a couple. What? They're always together, never leave each other's side. Wow, that is quite juicy. That news will break several girls' hearts, I think. Really? Yes. Well, best to be discreet about this, you know? Oh, now I see. I heard that Hiro was found in the girls' dorm room. But maybe the two were found together instead. Oh dear. It is possible. I don't know why he got into trouble, only that it might be linked. I hope something comes of this, otherwise I may have thrown Jiro and Hiro into the rumor mill for nothing. That's fine, it's fun. It's like it's high school rumor mills, that's fine. You just look, people do those just for fun. And we're gonna have fun. Asumi's gonna have fun. I'm gonna make her have some fun here. She already did some poetry and was good at it. History was bullshit. And rumor milling is silly, and I like it. Well, I will have to warn a few girls. I know two who were going to ask them out this week. Speaking of couples, have you heard about our class president, Keiji? Pardon? See? She's gonna give up information voluntarily. It's not official, but I think that Sen and Keiji are a couple, as they are always together, both for official functions and social ones. Quite a scandal, the leader of the presidential squad sleeping with the liaison. Sleeping? Well, this may be an academy, but we are all adults here after all. I see. Asumi was really out of her depth here. So there's probably something frisky going on between them. Keiji and Sen? Is that it? What do you mean, is that it? The student president and the underclassman liaison might have a tryst going on. That's juicy stuff. It is. This is probably all I will get out of this gossipy woman. It's a little disappointing, really, but yeah. So I don't mean to cut this short, but shouldn't you get back, or you might catch a chill being in your swimming suit still. Right, yes, glad that you acknowledge that. Asumi looks around the now empty cafeteria. Everyone has left but her, and the light does appear to darken outside. Oops. Yeah, I better go. I promised Kaori I wouldn't take too long. Yeah. With a sigh, Asumi heads back to her room to think. Indeed, let's think. Yeah, see, they have priorities, the artists. Like, it's fine. It's cute. But whatever. Anyway, another day. But not in the hairstyle department. I think that's been the same throughout. Oh well. Another day. I didn't see Kaori when I got back. No doubt she thought it was getting late as well. How long have I been here? It seems like forever. It's only been like 3 days, I think. Well, no point waiting around. Let's see what my class choices are today. Like seriously, undercover, infiltration, deep cover, these kind of missions, like, these things can take literally months, if not years. Like, you're trying to root out, the leader, or one of the leaders of a revolutionary group, an underground one. Like, this shit takes a while. Hello, Asumi, you're awake. Sen, what are you doing here? I got up extra early so I could catch you before you left. Me? Why? Well, I've been hearing some excellent things about you, if the reports are correct. I was wondering if you wanted to take war tactics with me today. She's inviting us, so yes, we will. Well, actually, I was thinking, great, we'll walk there together. I would have chosen that anyway. I'll wait outside, get dressed, or we will be late. Yep, Asumi sighs. It's no use arguing. This girl is used to getting what she wants. She lets Sen grab her arm, and they start off along the concourse together. There's some interesting, action music happening for some reason. I'm so glad you agreed to take this with me. Sure, agreed. We agreed to that. I'll be very interested to see how you perform. War tactics. Why is that? Well, you haven't guessed by now, a few people have recommended you as presidential squad material. I want to find out if they're right. Oh, wow, okay. Now, Asumi, where did you say you were from again? We have not said that we are from the Black Line. That's kind of the point of Undercover. Oh, just north of here. That's kind of vague. Or, no, we do not tell anyone that we're from the Black Clan. That's the point of us being secretive. A little village north of here. I'm sure you haven't heard of it. Try me. Shikado. Shidoka. Like, wait, did she, wait, let's back up a bit. Did she not, like, was she not actually given a cover story? I mean, she was enrolled here. There is documentation of everything. So, like, they had to forge some documents, right? To get her in here, you know, covertly, secretly, so wouldn't raise any red flags. And she didn't study up on that. We didn't see, like, a cheat sheet or anything like that. Anything? Really? Nothing? That's disappointingly and incorrect. That's not how you do these. Shidoka? No, I haven't heard of it. So your parents sent you here then? What are they like? What's with all the questions all of a sudden? It's fairly basic questions, honestly, Asumi. You should have prepared for this. I guess Kami's also testing you, how well you are suitable for Justicar material. So, but yeah, this is basic shit that you have to come up with and consider your backstory. Like, it's still, backstory 101, even like a random D&D character that you make. Like, you come up with a backstory, you have parents, you come from, like, even like basic backstory, like, my parents were killed, and I'm brooding edgelord in the, corner of the tavern, like, hail from the far east of somewhere, whatever. Like, even that kind of, like, cliche tropey nonsense, like, you put in, even if, like, literally on the spot, you come up with things. But, like, anyway, very, very poor preparation here. I don't see my parents much. Yes, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have no information. Are they dead? They might be, or they might not be. The Black Clan. I assume they're alive, and you don't see them much because, they're assassins themselves. And, yes, that's not a lie. I bet this isn't a lie, definitely. Because these aren't mutually exclusive. I don't see my parents much because they are dead. But, well, I don't really see much of them. Technically, it's not a lie. Exactly, the best kind of truth. Technicalities. Whenever something is technically correct, it is the best kind of correct, as we all know. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry. You might be presidential squad material after all. Really? How did you get that from? I'll certainly have to think about it. Like, shouldn't you say that after you've seen her performance in this class, the War Tactics class? Like, those answers were vague and non-committal and basically kind of like, not very informative. I'm not sure how that translates to being presidential squad material. I don't think it does. Anyway, we're here. Let's grab a seat together. Miss Nagai. Miss Nagai? Sure. Take a seat, ladies. You're late. My apologies, Miss Takahashi. Oh, Sen, not a problem. I'm sure you had a good reason. Wow, Sen even wins over the teachers. I wish I had those abilities. Welcome to War Tactics. To start off, we're going to take a quiz. War Tactics. I played a bunch of war games in the past. I like tactics. I like me some tactics. It's basic logic as well. You put your infantry shield wall at the front, you have your cavalry on the flanks, you have your archers at the back, and you're in the middle, and you have your longer range artillery in the back. Your trebuchets, your catapults and stuff like that. At the back. Or if you have a fortification, you have everything on or behind the walls. You don't go meet out the enemy. Literally, like, Anyway. Everyone in the class groans, including Sen. Now, I love this. It will be a good test of what you have already learned or know for those new students in the class. Write your answers on a sheet of paper. Take as much time as you need. Let's see if you're as smart as everyone says. With a smile, she lowers her eyes to her quiz. Asumi picks up her pen and does the same, waiting for the questions. Question 1. You have chased your enemy into a geographically difficult area, heavily forested or mountainous terrain. How do you approach? That's perfect area for them to lay ambushes. Jeez. You encircle the area instead. I would say. Okay, what are the options? Let's see the options. I would burn, if it's a forest, fucking burn down the forest. Encircle it, burn it down, deny them the advantage. Especially if you are like a heavy cavalry or, a formation-based troops, like the Roman, shield walls and stuff like that. No, not the shield walls, the tortoise positions. Alright. Obviously, you don't send in archers on foot first. You don't send a ranged into a melee confrontation. They don't have the range. And like cavalry excels on open fields and plains. Both of these options are wrong, by the way. Basic logic dictates that both of these options are wrong. So I'm assuming we have to fail this. But God, fine. The cavalry technique, like that, is the better choice than fucking archers. In the geographically, although, heavily forested or mountainous terrain. Those are two very, very different places. Forested, you send in your melee soldiers, or you don't go into the forest at all. Mountainous, you use archers because there's generally you can see stuff. Like in the forest, you can't see shit. Like these two options are not even remotely similar at all. Groan. Because cavalry. Fine. Question 2. You are forced to retreat. Where do you put your mounted archers? The mounted archers stay along the flanks, if that's an option to like harass the enemy. They're at the back. They are continually firing at the enemy to keep them from pursuing you as efficiently as they can and routing you. In the back of the retreat, there we go, yeah, at the back, because they're mounted, so they can still they point their horses forward towards the direction of the retreating, but point themselves backwards and the direction of the enemy so they can pelt them with arrows and slow their advance. Force them in a more like a defensive approach. Duh, this is obvious. This is the obvious one. Question 3. When would you use a flying wedge formation? Flying wedge to break a shield wall. That's something you do that. What are the options? To smash through enemy lines? Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's literally a wedge. A wedge is something you drive into something. To smash through enemy lines, that's like basics. 101. Basics. Question 4. What is flanking? Going around the enemy. Like if you have your, the main front line here. Let's use her face. These little braid things, I'm not sure what they are. These little tails, whatever. That's flanks. They are flanking her mouth and her face. That's what it is. Felling the enemy's horses to gain the... No, attacking the enemy from the sides rather than the front. Yeah, obviously. Felling the enemy's horses to gain the advantage. Sure. I mean, that's just common sense. Like, you shoot at the enemy mobility. But anyway, that's a completely different tactic. Flanking is from attacking from the sides, obviously. Last question. If you want to deplete the enemy's morale, what tactic can you use? Oh, there are so many. So many. Oh my god. Deplete enemy morale. Oh, jeez. What would you do? Well, you first just starve them to death, if possible, in a siege line. Deny them any reinforcements. Deny them rest. Always pursue them. Anyway, what are the options here? Hit and... Oh, yes, there we go. Inflict damage on a single target, then leave before they can retaliate. Yeah, hit and run. That's incredibly demoralizing as well. Because, it also keeps them on their toes at all times, and that is fucking exhausting. Exhausting. Attacking at night is... The surprise and disadvantage will throw them out. That's also correct. Especially if it's consistent. But, you do hit and runs at night. You combine these two. You do a quick hit and run during the night so that they can't sleep. So that part of their forces is always has to be on alert. Always there, always stressing the fuck out. Because like they could just be suddenly get shot at any point. But yes, hit and run, that's the best one. Yes, that is how you do it. That is how you fucking do it. See, that wasn't too hard now, was it? No, it was not. Generally speaking, no. But the first question, mountains or forest, that's bullshit question. Those are two very, very different situations that require vastly different approaches from a tactics perspective. Like, come on now, that's an unfair question. You can't compare those two, lady. You can't do that. Now let's take a quick look around and see how you all did. I wonder how we did. We got 4 out of 5 at the very least. The first one was kind of random bullshit. I don't know what they think. I don't agree with archers. I think that was the supposedly correct answer there, supposed to be archers, but I don't agree with that either. Those are not, a forest is not a place you send your archers in. They don't have the range. There's obstacles in the way constantly. Mountainous terrains, sure, mountains are actually really good for archers because you can arc arrows over, mountainous terrain. Beyond that, no. I mean, I guess cavalry would be better. I think we got 5 out of 5. Not bad. Sir. Miss Sen. Perfect score as always. Thank you, Miss Nagai. Not bad, Sakura. Good to see you have been listening. Now let's take a look at yours. Asumi. Asumi, yes, let's look at yours. Well, a very good score, considering it's your first week. But still room for improvement. Damn it. What did we fuck up? I would like to know which one we fucked up, because I should have gotten all 5 correctly. Okay, no. I'm looking this up. I am looking this up because I'm fucking curious. But this is gonna crash the game. It's gonna do some weird, funky things. No, fuck that. I'm looking this up. Fuck you. I'm looking this up. I wanna know what the fuck is this supposed... Asumi War Tactics... answers. What are the fucking supposedly correct answers for that? La 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 la. Don't give me any of that. Send archers on foot first. Why? Why? In the back of the tree, smash through the enemy on second. From the sides, hit and run, yeah. Send archers on foot first. I don't know if I agree with that necessarily, but I don't. You don't go into a difficult terrain like that in the first place if you can help it. I'm fine. Fine, yeah, I guess, fine. Difficult terrain, it's not good for either archers or cavalry. The fucking forests or mountains. It's not... Fucking nonsense. Fucking nonsense. You don't go into fucking difficult terrain like that. Bullshit. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. A rant over. Well, it seems you didn't disappoint, did you? Really? Well, that's good. I thought you would be disappointed with anything but perfect. Few can be perfect when they start a new place. Ah, yeah. No, I guess not. Good. I hate to misjudge people. That's supposed to be one word. Well, I have a lot to think about. C class, that wasn't so bad. Now I will leave you all for now so you can choose your own topics for study. As I have a few other matters I need to attend to today, most notably the weekly meet, which I will be attending today. Weekly meet? Yes, Asumi, every week a teacher or instructor is available to meet with students and discuss any issues they have. I will be holding mine in the cafeteria if you want to attend. As a new initiate, I would recommend it. Alright, let's take up the recommendation. Oh, thank you. I recommend you do too. Oh, alright then, I guess I better attend. Good, I will see you there then. As well as anyone else who wishes to attend, of course. Of course. Well, it is almost time for the meeting. I had hoped Kari would have returned from her lesson by now. Well, I guess I can't wait here. Maybe Kari already knows about the meeting. Who knows? Oh, there's a sign. The meeting has moved to the presidential suites. Well, it is a good thing I know where that is. Come in, don't be shy. I am Miss Nagai, the vice principal of the academy. Oh, she's vice principal even. Neat. The vice principal. I didn't realize, no, because we weren't told. It looks like I am late. Everyone else is already sitting with tea. Hello there. Asumi, wasn't it? Ah, yes. You haven't had any tea yet, have you? Oh, here you go. Let's take a seat. So, Asumi, what can I do for you? Well, I'm not sure. Any question at all? Well, I guess I was wondering if you knew anything about Raven. Very blunt. Very blunt. Raven? Is that some sort of club? Asumi sighs. Of course the administrators wouldn't know. Kami already questioned them. But just to be sure, come on. Well, is there some way I could talk to the principal? You could. But, well, I shouldn't really be saying anything, but just be careful with him. With the principal? Why? Could Kami be wrong after all? Is he Raven? Well, let's just say you're his type. He's just a creepy pervert. Okay. What do you mean? Oh, come on, he's just a creepy old pervert. Miss Nagai heaves a sigh. Young and pretty. I shouldn't even be saying this much, but Mr. Konishi has a reputation around here. He should be ousted then. Fuck this guy. Fuck off with that. God. That's just not... No. Fuck you. Fuck you, Mr. Konishi. He, gets away with more than he should with girls like you, especially first years. Great. That's disgusting. Yes, it is. It is. And yet somehow he flies under the radar. Of course, money and connections, blah blah blah. Yeah, we get it. I can take care of myself. Thanks for the heads up. Let's... Yeah, we don't know enough about him to make I can take care of myself be an accurate statement. Thanks for the heads up. I see. Thanks for the heads up. I just don't want to see a nice girl like you end up in a terrible situation. Not nice enough to let him live if he tries anything. Fair enough, right, we're still in Assassin. Though I could use these tendencies to my advantage. I guess, right, she could, right. I guess she is actually super lethal. We did see that in the start. Best thing for you to do is to avoid him completely. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? I'm all ears. I think that was it for now. Well, I hope you have an excellent initiation. I'm here if you need me. Remember that. Thank you. Asumi turns and sips her now cool tea. So the principal is a pervert. Yep. Daichi. Oh, hi Asumi. How's your week been so far? Eventful, that's for sure. Another guy with sleeveless things. I think it was... Or was the different guy who invited her. Yeah, he had a different haircut and different eyes, I think. They all kind of blend together, these anime boys, especially if they have, fine, it's a uniform, but like... Oh, mine too. Well, I guess not in a good way. What do you mean? I was caught sneaking something illegal into my dorm. Something illegal? I'd rather not go into details. It's just a porn mag or something like that, right? Okay. But now it's on my record, and it's never coming off. The permanent record doesn't fucking matter. Who gives a shit? Once you're out of this, it literally means nothing. It's stored away with all the other student files in the main office, and I can never wipe it clean. Student files, oh yeah. Excuse me. But and she's gone. Asumi turns sharply and heads back to her dorm, her mind racing. It looks like I'll have to get into the main office, even if it means dealing with the principal. I'm not looking forward to it, but a Justicar doesn't give up just because something is unpleasant. I need this information, and I'm getting it sooner rather than later. Okay, we don't know what kind of information Kami has sifted through, given she's an instructor here at this place as well. Like, she has access to all of this stuff, right? 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 It's really a mass, like... If it's deliberate, that's real... I guess, sure, as part of the test, how much information can she gather herself? But, like, it's supposed to be, like, primarily the mission of getting rid of the thing, of this Raven person. So not sharing information of what Kami has gone through already is massively dumb. Massively dumb. We should know this. We should have had a briefing of what she has done, what kind of information she has sifted through, and everything else, so that we don't literally do double work and waste our fucking time on that. Well, Asumi, you know the drill. Time to pick my class for the week. For the day. Let's see, my choices are horsemanship. That sounds different. It does. And Edo politics. Ah, jeez. I'm avoiding physical things. We're gonna go with fucking Edo politics. We're gonna go with the worst thing ever imagined, because I know fucking nothing. I really should learn more about Edo politics as a Justicar. Yeah, fuck horsemanship. You can have a gun and a car or a motorcycle. Yeah. Yeah. Motorcycle assassins. Yeah, that sounds cool. I like that. Yeah. Well, I better get going. My mind is going places as well. My mind is racing. Just should like almost drawn. Okay, never mind. Well, I better get going. Indeed. God damn. This would be a complete fucking disaster if I didn't have a visual novel to just go back to and put me on some rails. Because, like, what the fuck was that just now? I don't know. But motorcycle assassins. I want to look at motorcycle assassins. Can we have like? No, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting very terribly distracted. Anyway, Asumi enters the class and sweeps her gaze around the room. Her eyes land on Mineko and Utsuro sitting in the back. Hey, I think I got that correctly. Asumi. Mineko looks so genuinely thrilled. Yeah, I like Mineko. She's nice. See here. Asumi takes a seat next to Mineko. Happy to see her. Yeah, it's good to see you again. It is. And Utsuro, this is the guy who invited Asumi on a date. Hi again. Utsuro. Glad you remembered me too. I didn't expect you here. Utsuro gives a small smile before looking away towards the front of the class. Mr. Furuya, good morning, class. I am absolutely thrilled you've chosen to take Edo politics today. Knowing your political landscape is vital to your life as a samurai. Now, let's start with talk of the Lord Regent. Utsuro groans. Not that power-hungry idiot. I think he's doing the best he can with a disastrous government. Uh-oh, maybe politics wasn't such a great idea. No shit, it never is. If you can avoid it, don't go into politics. It's a fucking mess. It's a fucking horrible mess. Until recently, the Lord Regent didn't have a great deal of political power. But in recent years, the council has been transferring power to him. Indeed. Recently, he was given the power to appoint Justicars, and to lift the ban on Black Clan assassins joining the Justicar ranks. Ah, okay. Interesting. So he's the reason I have this chance. Yes, yet this transfer of power has left an imbalance. With new control over the Justicars, he rivals the council in power, and this has led to disastrous infighting. Some also say he is allowing assassins to become Justicars will cause the Justicars to become corrupt in the long run. Really? I would think it'd be less corrupt because assassins are just a tool. Although, maybe, right, that. Okay, justify that. Are assassins inherently more corrupt than others? I would think it's the opposite. They have a code of conduct and ethics and stuff like that to kill people and stuff like that. Very harsh training. Although maybe that means they're more susceptible to being manipulated by others. I mean, yeah, they are. Look at what we're doing. We are manipulating an assassin to do our bidding, sort of. And since the Justicars are the only official law enforcement we have left, corruption can have horrific effects. Oh, I guess the country's just going to shit, apparently. Okay, well, damn. Why did no one tell me this? Is that what people think of me? That I'm corrupt? It's weird. I don't believe in the right and wrong answers in politics, because that literally doesn't exist. If those did exist, like actually, then politics wouldn't really exist either. There are as many answers as there are people asking questions. Actually, more answers than people asking questions, because like, I don't believe in the right and the wrong answers in politics, so you won't be getting a test. Instead, you'll be discussing your views on the Lord Regent and the Justicars with the people near you. If you make a strong enough case for your opinion, you pass today's class. Great. Yeah, woo, I'm thrilled. I'll start. Hello, Mineko. I think the Lord Regent is doing what he can with the resources he has. Our government is in shambles, and he's trying to be a source of stability. Okay. That's a very generic statement. Yes, but that doesn't mean he should have been given that power in the first place. The council is there for a reason. To discuss and vote on things so one person doesn't have all the power. Mineko sighs. Asumi, what do you think? What do I think? I don't fucking know. We'll go with noises. Noise. What makes most noise? What makes the most noise? Most noise. Sure. Fuck it. That's the criteria I'm making. This should make the most. The lower region should have the power. Alright, affection points and stuff like that. Is that I think that's like partially a dating sim, isn't it? Isn't it? I like Mineko more than I like Utsuro, although he's a good kid too. Fuck it, I like Mineko. Let's go. I think they are right to give the lower regions power. How can you say that? Aren't you afraid of creating a tyrant? I'm an assassin. Assassins don't give. I don't think Asumi actually gives a shit about tyrants. Does she? You're like assassin. Like she's already taken people's lives. Like, no, she's not. I say she isn't. At least the tyrant will keep things under control. The council will still be there to balance things out. I mean, Asumi is quite naive. Also, at least the tyrant will keep things under control until he's deposed in a very violent revolution, aka Orochi. That's what this is. That's what we're hunting down. We're literally opposed to. Yeah, no, we're fucking assassins. We're literally. Oh, right, Kami's super corrupt, isn't she? Like, she's trying to get more. Okay, that's what's going on, isn't it? Like, Kami's on the payroll of the Lord Regent to make sure all of his political enemies are dead and he can accumulate all the power. That's what's happening, right? Maybe, probably. At least that's what should be happening, maybe. Anyway, we'll be naive and think the council still is there to balance things out. As long as the council exists, he won't have all the power, but it's nice to have a focus of control. I suppose I could see that, really. But why do you like him so much? I don't care about the individual person, I only care about the fact. He'll bring order and purpose to the Justicars. He'll bring assassins to the Justicars. Like, this one's... Obviously, this is not the answer you want to go for. He'll bring order and purpose to the Justicars. He'll bring order and purpose to the Justicars. And that's important to you? Very important. We need to all feel safe. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Really? You hadn't thought... Well, I guess they're kids. Wow, way to go, Asumi. I thought this blockhead would never see reason. Sure, if you call that reason. I want those answers to be more justified with, like, explanations of how this will work. Not just what will happen. I'm not convinced by any of these arguments, honestly, but still. Hey. Time's up, everyone. Well, I am impressed there have been some interesting discussions going on. Which is great, as it is my job to merely set the scene and scope for your discussions. I cannot tell you what to think. It is up to you to determine your own beliefs. So thank you all. You may go. Time passed quickly today. Indeed. What about this one? Oh, I don't know. Come on, Asumi, why did I bring all these if you're just gonna shrug your shoulders at them? Asumi's bed is strewn with outfits Kaori brought over. She holds up each one in turn for approval. But Asumi can't bring herself to concentrate. What if she discovers Raven's identity during her date today? Come on, she's very singularly focused. Hold on. Don't tell me you're nervous. What? Of course not. I don't get nervous. Yes, you do. I think she did get nervous at some point, didn't she? Kaori gives a sly grin, correct? Sure you aren't. Now, try this on. I really don't. Just do it. Hey, that's nice. I actually like this one a lot more. It's cute. Although the skirt could be longer, but that's true for every single schoolgirl outfit in Japanese style depictions ever. Pretty much all of them. So, that's a meaningless statement that I just made, but whatever, fine. Asumi grumbles and grudgingly dons the sweater-skirt combo. It's a good combo. It's really nice. Yep, it's perfect. I agree. You look beautiful, Asumi. Thanks. Kaori smiles dreamily, then shakes herself out of it. She bites her lip. Anyway, it's too bad you have a date today. I want to spend time with you. You can go as well. How about you come over after the date? I wish I were with you instead. Hmm. No, that's a bit too much. I think that's a bit too clingy, the statement. I wish I were with you instead. How about you come over after the date? Well, why don't you come over after the date? You can ask me all sorts of awkward questions. Kaori laughs as she makes her way to the door. You know me so well. Okay, I'll stop by later today. See? Asumi gives herself a once-over in the mirror. Wow, Kaori was right. I don't look half bad. Indeed. I guess it must be time for my date. Well, I guess I should stop thinking and make a final decision. Meet with Utsuro for a date? Yeah, fuck it, we're already dressed up and ready and whatnot. We rejected Kaori's, continued interactions for now, so let's go. Let's fucking go. We're committed to this interaction. As Asumi arrives, she sees Utsuro putting the finishing touches on a simple but pretty picnic setup. She can't help but smile to herself at how adorable he looks fussing over the details. Yeah, that's adorable. Asumi shakes her head. She needs to stay focused and get him to open up. Oh, you're here. Voila. This looks fantastic. Oh, well, he clears his throat, his cheeks a little pink. Have a seat. Would you like some lemonade? Most definitely. So, thanks for agreeing to this. I really didn't think you would want to. I just wanted to get to know you better. Yeah, I just wanted to get to know you better. That's true. I'm not gonna count. Like, he's an anime boy. He looks fine. Most of them are handsome, aren't they? Sure. Yeah. Well, I thought we should get to know each other better. You're right. We'll probably have some of the same classes after all. The ones where you make me feel like a dummy. Not true. You're smarter than you give yourself credit for. So, all that time you spent in the library, what are you doing there all day anyway? What do most people do in the library? Study. Study what? Strategy and history mostly. I can't get enough of old accounts of ancient wars. Those are good, yes. I oftentimes listen to like various podcasts about wars and battles and stuff like that. It's fascinating, especially like first-hand accounts of stuff like that, and just like getting a general feel of the people at the time. Like the events themselves are less important as the people behind them and that caused the event to happen. Like that's fascinating. Look up Dan Carlin's Hardcore History. That's fucking fantastic. It's super long form, very engaging retelling of history with like various sources and retellings and like straight up like quotes and stuff like that. Makes it feel alive almost. And it's just brilliant. I love that series. Fucking fantastic. He puts out maybe one episode every 8 months nowadays, but that's fine. That's fine. Take as much time as you need, man. It's absolutely fantastic stuff. Sounds fascinating. It fucking is. It fucking is, Asumi. It actually is straight up fascinating. It's literally our history that made things the way they are now. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Exactly, he's 100% right, Asumi. He hands her a little packed lunch. Here, I made this for you. The parcel is neatly wrapped by someone with deft fingers. She gently pulls the string and observes the perfectly rolled sushi inside. In the middle, radishes and ginger slices are arranged into a pretty little flower. The attention to detail can almost be described as beautiful. That's nice. Wow, you made all this? I did, yes. It's probably stupid. No, it's not. It's great. It's not stupid at all. It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Like, I mean, those were her genuine thoughts. So let's express them. Let's embarrass him and us. Utsuro, this is beautiful. There we go, everyone's blushing. Perfect. Utsuro tries to hide his embarrassment, but it's clear he's pleased. Yeah, like give a guy a compliment, he'll like be elated for a week. Here, I'll tell you what each one is. He points to each roll in turn as he speaks. This one is unagi, and this is tuna, and this one is... As he gets to the third roll, their hands touch. Asumi feels him freeze. Adorable little legs. Keep your hand there. Yeah, let's keep it there. Let's keep it there. Asumi keeps her hand where it is and looks up into Utsuro's eyes. Asumi, yes? He pulls away suddenly, blushing like mad. Good. Sorry, I'm not very good at this stuff. Neither is she. That's fine. What kind of verbal leader would be too nervous to talk to a girl? Hey, Being a rebel leader has nothing to do with talking to girls on an intimate relationship building exercise. Those are two very different things. You can be a hardcore, super badass leader of a rebel organization vying to overthrow the government, and be an awkward dumbass when it comes to like a romantic picnic with the girl you like. Those are not mutually exclusive at all. Asumi pops a roll of sushi into her mouth. Wow, it's delicious. I didn't peg you as a chef. Oh, I have all sorts of hobbies. Anything can be picked up if you study enough. Like what? Let's see, knitting, woodworking, underwater basket weaving. Okay. Underwater? The last one's a joke, isn't it? Okay, I mean, I'd believe that's a thing. I would totally believe that's a thing. Like, I have no reason to believe that it couldn't be a thing. Like, being underwater, weaving the thing could have, additional properties, keeping it, or something like that, as you weave the thing. I don't know. I don't know nearly enough about basket weaving to know how much the environment matters to the final product. I don't know. You could easily fool me there. You'll never know. Indeed, I will never know. Actually, no, I will know. I will look it up. Is there such a thing as underwater basket weaving? Oh, that's a thing. That is actually a thing. Okay, that's straight up an actual thing that people do. As an idiom referring to pejorative to supposedly useless or absurd culture used to... Oh, never mind. Well, okay, never mind. Not really. It's an idiom referring to something that is absolutely, seemingly absurd or useless. Okay, it's just a term. But like, it's something people obviously... It's something that people actually have done. Because there's images of people doing that for fun. Sure. So it's an idiom. Something we learned something today. I did at the very least. Anyway, Asumi shakes her head, trying very hard not to be charmed by Utsuro's boyish wit. Or lack thereof. 50-50. It's both. Anyway, before it gets dark, would you want to take a walk? That sounds wonderful. Great, let's go. Utsuro leads Asumi along the trail, both of them admiring the beautiful sight. Wow, this is beautiful. It is nice, indeed. I had a feeling you'd like it. Why is that? Well, you remind me of a samurai. Not like the ones we are now, but the ancient ones. The warrior poets. They were strong and deadly, but they also could see the beauty in the world. That was why they fought, not for the glory or revenge, but to protect all that was beautiful and good. I'm sure I sound like an idiot right now. No, that's fine. That's the mythologized version of the ancient samurais. Anyway. Not at all. Yeah, no, I don't think he does. I don't think he sounds like a dummy at all. No, you don't. I don't think anyone has described me that way before. Maybe not everyone can see it. What do you mean? You put up this tough front. But I've seen that other side. The Asumi who tries not to smile when I make a dumb joke. The one who blushes when she's embarrassed. As if on cue, Asumi feels her face heat up. Where's all this coming from? Suddenly, Utsuro clams up. Anyway, I figured you'd appreciate the beauty in this. I do. So, what about you? Are you a warrior poet? I don't think so. I'm missing the warrior part. What do you mean? Well, I was handpicked to be a prefect. That usually happens when the presidential squad wants to keep you from fighting. See, prefects aren't allowed to participate in tournaments and such. Does that upset you? Yeah, no. And do you regret that happening? Not really. I've always been more brains than brawn anyway. Sometimes I wonder what might have happened if I had been allowed to fight, but there's no use dwelling on that. And anyway, I'd rather read a good book than punch someone any day. So I've devoted myself to studies to become a good strategist instead. A member of Orochi certainly wouldn't refrain from combat. I mean, not necessarily the leaders don't... Like, not everyone is... Like, a rebel group is, like, probably by definition, not a homogeneous group at all. It's like the opposite of that. It is becoming startlingly clear that Utsuro is definitely not Raven. You're making assumptions there, Asumi. You don't have any proof. You don't have any proof other than this interpersonal interaction. I think I am relieved at that. But if he's not Raven, does he know who is? Anyway, it's getting late. I should get you home before people start creating a scandal about us. Sure, let's go. Well, this was an eventful night, and there's still the rest of the weekend yet. and with a quiet kind of exhaustion, Asumi fell into her bed and slept. Indeed. I think... Again. Wow, what a week. You know what? I think we'll go here and save. Sure. Sure, fuck it, doesn't matter. And I think we'll be done for today. Had kind of a lengthy day today. I'm not feeling like going for too long. But anyway, like, great, what a fucking great, like, first thing to see next time around. But well, what can you do? Look, we'll just deal with it. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, sure. We'll continue on next time. In the meantime, some music recommendations are on the list here. Queen, Headlong, Taku Usagi, Outrageous. Apparently that's from something called Witch Hunter Robin. No idea. P.T. Adamzik, To Hell and Back from Cyberpunk 2077. Billy Idol, Save Me Now. And Eagle's Journey of the Sorcerer. Journeys of the Sorcerer is fucking fantastic. It's purely an instrumental piece and it's goddamn beautiful. I love this thing. It's fucking fantastic. Highly recommend. Out of all of these things on the list here, Eagle's Journey of the Sorcerer. Check it out. It's fucking amazing. Do it. Stop this. Stop watching, listening to me now, and go listen to Eagle's Journey of the Sorcerer. Do it. Fucking do it. Don't you dare come back here until you have listened to at least a minute of that. Okay? Go. Now then, I hope you listened to Journey of the Sorcerer, by the way. I really hope you did. It's kind of important. It's a bit more important than everything else here. Alright? If you did, good. If you didn't, come on now. Pause. Leave. Do that first. Anyway, assuming that you did, welcome back. I told you it's fucking amazing. If you disagree, that's fine. As long as you listen to it. I'm serious right now. And yes, I will not let that off. Now, where were we? Doing a thing, reading, continuing these things. Sword of Asumi. We had a picnic, we did some more tactics. Got 80% on that. Really should have gotten 100%, but like fucking that, I logicked myself into the wrong answer. I overcomplicated itself for myself. Too much thinking. Too much braining. Which is, you know, not great. But it is what it is. So before, okay, let's take all of that aside. There. And let's just do some resetting of the brain. We had some water. And so let's read a quick little short so that we can refocus ourselves. So, short story 32 on June 7th, 2018. We caught the rainbow under the sea. Glorious was its sight among the monsters. None survived, not even me. But I saw it up close and touched it. The perfect arc of solid light, burning everything but its watery prison. What a spectacle I must have been. A rubber and metal man glowing as the sun, before evaporating into ash that will feed the fish. Feelings such as those are worth that pain. Absolute bliss and ignorance of all. Finally, utter calm within a raging storm. I'll tell you this, as a fellow traveler. In the blink of an eye, you will join us within the rainbow. Okay. An experience of someone who's dying from something. Alright. Let's jump right in. Let's just continue. Let's continue this investigation stuff. Away with you, away with that, away with this thing. And come on now. Game. Cooperate. There we go. Now, let's move on. And with a quiet kind of exhaustion, Asumi fell into her bed and slept. Alright. I did that. I went out there because we got the lingerie again. Wow, what a week. War tactics was tougher than I thought. And having Sen always watching me didn't make it any easier. Why is she so interested in me? There are probably much smarter students at this school. And I'm new. She's suspicious of you. Come on now. Sen is smart. What do you think? You're suspicious. You didn't give any good answers, but well, as well when she interrogated you. Where you're from? Up north, village you never heard of? I bet she has. Maybe she's impressed by my fighting skills. We have not displayed any fighting skills, so I've deliberately avoided any martial classes. No, she's suspicious of you. She is one of the rebels of Orochi. She has to be, right? Or she's just a weirdo. Who knows? Anyway, Kaori said she's away this weekend, so I guess I need to work out for myself what to do. This is my first day to rest. What should I do? Hit the beach, enjoy the park, relax in the dorm. Well, we're not staying indoors. No, that's not how we do things. Do we want the beach scene? No, I don't want a beach scene. Let's enjoy the park. We don't need more like beauty shots, whatever. Let's go to the park. With the weather as nice as it is, I should enjoy the outdoors. Let me just change into some comfy clothes. There we go. That does look comfy. Like just a t-shirt and like a track pants. Good. And I'm ready. Time to go. Indeed. Let's go to the park. Asumi lightly jogs among the trees, grateful for a quiet moment to herself to enjoy the day. She allows herself to reflect on what has happened so far. Sun has taken an interest in me for the presidential squad. I never would have expected that. And my classes are more difficult than I anticipated. I'm actually learning some useful information. She does not give off the vibes having been learned a lot of things beforehand. So, and that date. It was fine. She shakes her head, forcing that thought from her mind. It was fine. It was just a normal date. Like, don't get too worked up over it. You can't think about dates right now, Asumi. You're on a mission. Are we, though? Are we really? If at all possible, I'm going to derail this mission completely. She sees someone else sitting under a large tree and enjoying the afternoon. Nose in the mug. Oh, it's Utsuro, isn't it? Yes, it is. He looks up and smiles. I was hoping I'd run into you here. Right, yeah. Damn it, accidentally. I guess we're going on the Utsuro romantic route, I guess. Sure, why the fuck not? You were? Have a seat. She takes a seat next to him under the tree. I have to say, I'm surprised to see you out at the library. Utsuro cracks a grin. Ah, very funny. I do get out sometimes, you know. Yes, I know. Like here. Utsuro blushes. It's been about a week since then, hasn't it? Seems like just last night. What are you reading? An account of the great battle for Edo's freedom. It's fascinating. Do you ever read normal books? Define normal. Like novels and stuff? Do you read any of those, Asumi? Occasionally. I just don't get the same rush I do from learning, you know. Fair enough. To each their own. You get a rush from learning? That's excellent. That's good. That means he has kept the curiosity of his childhood self in check. Alive and well. It's really good. Good on him. Well, yeah, it's exciting to me. That's excellent. Everyone should be excited about learning new things. Although, I get a rush from other things too. Sure, like looking at the girl he likes. Like what? Like you. Come on now. He's not gonna say it, is he? Is he? Seeing... Oh, he did say it. Excellent. That's flattering. That's nice of you to say. Utsuro looks away for a moment. Asumi can tell she's wounded his pride. I thought girls who look like you aren't into the same things as guy like me. And what do I look like exactly? What is he getting at? Is he saying I look stupid? No. Well, pretty girls. Oh. But you're pretty handsome yourself. Don't judge a book by its cover. I don't know. Don't judge a book by its cover. Although, you know, what did the person making the cover, you know, why do people make book covers then? Still, anyway, let's just go with that. Hey now, don't judge a book by its cover. Did you just make a joke? I don't know, did she? Was it a bad one? I don't know. I don't know if it's... Utsuro lets out a laugh. It was cute, I guess. Asumi. Yes? Can I do something crazy? I think I've had enough crazy for 1 week. Oh, right. Okay. I'm curious though, what was he gonna try and do? Anyway, I don't suppose you want to hear about the Great Battle. Go ahead, tell me about it. Utsuro lights up as he cracks his book open again and begins giving her an account of the battle. Asumi smiles to herself, glad to have a friend so passionate about learning. She closes her eyes and listens until the sun sets, happy to simply relax for once. Well, that's nice. That's nice, I guess. All these new faces to keep straight. Can one of them really be Raven? Well, yes. I guess there's only one way to find out. I have to keep talking to people. Hey, Asumi, hey. Sorry to barge in, but there's a girls-only trip to the water park happening today. Let's go together? Sure. Why is it girls-only? Come on now. I don't know. Apparently teachers decided to arrange this with the presidential squad. All the girls are going out with Sen, all the boys with Hikari. All of them? Sorry, I mean all the new recruits. Oh, and the prefects too. But why? Something to do with helping us to be friendly with the prefects and student presidential liaisons. Oh, I guess that makes sense. So, let's go. Come on, grab a towel. Sure. We did not avoid the beach episode. Wow, this place is amazing. I'm so glad we came. And I'm glad we found you a nice bikini to wear. Sure. You sure were picky though. I just didn't think pink or yellow would suit me. I mean, dark blue suits her. That would complement her hair, obviously. Well, I am sure black will be fine. Ooh, black even. Where do we change? Just over there, I think. I'm still not sure about this bikini. You look great, stop complaining. Sure. It is dark blue. It fits. Hi, you two. I thought I saw you in the changing rooms. Come on, the other two are over there. I'm happy you could make it. I had no idea there was a water park so close to campus. It's not open for too long after school begins, so we have to make use of it while we can. Do you know why this event was girls only? Oh, Sun insisted on that when the teacher suggested it. I wonder why. I think she doesn't want too many of the guys seeing her in a bikini outfit. Why? Because she's embarrassed. You will see. That's a very tight one, I guess. All three of them glance over to see the tall, older girl speaking with Sango. She waves cheerily to Asumi, who can barely do anything but stare back at her very skimpy bikini. I mean, that's her choice. It's fortunate she has that thrown on. Fortunate. Otherwise, she might be attacked, looking like that. No wonder she didn't want the guys here. Sango and Sen wander over, oblivious to the attention. Isn't this place fantastic? Come on, let's try out a water slide. Yeah, let's go. Wow, that was fun. Wanna go again? Alright, it was fast. Such a thrill. I hope you girls are having fun. I guess, With a warm smile, the older girl approaches. We sure are. Isn't that right, Asumi? Oh, yeah, tons of fun. It's very different to what I'm used to. It's great to see you again, Asumi. Are you settling in okay? Me? Sure, I suppose. Well, if you need anything, just let me know, alright? But for now, it's time to have fun. Come on, Asumi. The pool calls me. Alright, okay, sure. Wow, I'm beat. Let's head back to the dorms. Did I hear you all want to go? We have only been here a few hours, and a few hours in the water is plenty of time. I thought teacher roped you into coming. Yeah, Kami did. It was Kami's idea, of course it was. But now that I'm here, it's good to relax and blow off some steam. So come on, will you stay a bit longer? Sure. Relax in the pool. Let's just relax in the pool. Alright, Sen, shall we relax here longer? That sounds perfect. It's good to see some of the new students are people I can get along so well with. It is? Yes, we will have to talk again soon, and maybe go out again. Really? Yeah, I had a lot of fun today. Thanks to you, I think. Oh, you're welcome. I only hope that you are all you seem to be. I don't think she is. I think she's a bit more than meets the eye. Well, this has been an interesting day, I suppose. Different, at least. Yes. I needed to relax, but now it is back to my real work. It's time to pay a visit to the principal. Oh, the pervert. Right, we learned about that as well. I have heard he can often be found in his office in evenings, even on weekends. Asumi moves quietly around her room, donning a revealing risque set of lingerie. Great. I can do this. Whatever it takes. Great. Well, sure. And then her cloak. She slips a knife and a knockout drug into its inner compartment. She feels the familiar rush in her blood, the rush of beginning a new hunt. Alright. Okay, good. I like this. It seems like it has been a while. It's only been like a week since you last killed a person. Or maybe 2 weeks. That's like, for a lot of people, I would say that's way too soon. Let's hope I'm not rusty. Like a shadow, she slips out the door. Asumi slides across the campus in the dark, moving between the shadows, unseen. Asumi approaches the door inside the campus building and tries the knob. It's unlocked, so she lets herself in easily. Who's that? Show yourself! With a deep breath, she puts on her most innocent expression. I don't think that's innocent. I think that looks like a dead robot. I'm sorry, Miss Konishi. I knew you'd still be here, and I need a little help with something. Oh, my. Well, please come. Oh, god damn it. I'm not sure if it's picking up the drilling happening upstairs. I hope not. That would be very annoying, as I do not want to do a lot of editing at all, because I'm a lazy piece of shit. But anyway, moving on. I guess I'll just have to be louder. Well, please come in. Please come in and shut the door. And call me Nobuo. Asumi resists the temptation to roll her eyes. Thank you, Nobuo. Now, what could I do for a pretty little lady like yourself, this late at night, who is wearing a very suspicious cloak, who just snuck in here? God, this guy is not thinking in his brain, is he? No, he's not. I was wondering if I could take a look at the student records. God, well, I guess it's nice that she's still just as blunt and, like, terrible at subterfuge. Like investigation stuff. Like, I think she should just stick to, killing people in silence, not really trying to do, this discreet kind of work with words. I don't think she's cut out for. I don't think she's cut out to be a just car. The student records. Why do you need to see those? Nothing naughty, I hope. There's this boy who likes me. Wow. And this works on this guy because I want to make sure he comes from a good family before I date him. I see. Well, students aren't supposed to look at personal records. But I suppose I could be persuaded. He spreads his legs wider and leans back a little. Asumi fights a gag reflex. Are you asking what I think you're asking? I think he is. If I let you see those records, I'll need something in return. He gives a sickening smile as he unclips the cloak. And I have to make sure you have the proper skills to date that boy. Jeez. So how about you get down here and show me? Well, pig, time to put him in his place. Look, we're not gonna kill anyone but people we're supposed to kill. We're gonna just knock him out. Well, if that's what it takes. With mock shyness, she takes off her cloak. A satisfied smile spreads across the principal's face. That's right, don't be shy. She flashes a flirty smirk and moves as though she's going to take off her lingerie, then pauses. You won't know what will make this party more fun? Some drugs! To drug him up. A little wine. It might help us loosen up. And he's falling for this because he's massive like a simpleman. In the drawer, and he's ready for this. She turns and grabs the bottle from the drawer, dropping the knockout drugs into it while her back is turned. Cheers. Asumi tips the bottle back and blows a few bubbles to make it look as though she's drinking. Then she hands it to Nobuo. Yes, of course. Without taking his eyes off her, he takes a few giant gulps and wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. That's... Instantly, his eyelids begin to droop. He sways twice, then slumps backwards in his chair. Sweet dreams. She places the bottle in his hand and grabs his cell phone from the desk, flipping through the pictures. Each one is a more and more incriminating shot of various first-year girls. My, you naughty boy. That's not the word I would use. I think we should use something more insulting and, call the cops on him or something like that. Although I guess he gets away with it because he has the cops in his pocket. She places the phone on the top of his unconscious body. The picture is on full display. That should cause a stir. Now, time for those files. At last alone with the records, she pulls the binder out and cracks it open. Utsuro and Mineko. Prefects, highly intelligent, good material. Perform more research before recruiting. No. Good material for what? And recruiting? Oh, the principal is in on the thing. Does this have something to do with Orochi? Are they members? Or maybe the presidential things? She flips a few more pages. Hikari. Loyal. He will not betray us. We can trust him. We. Oh, here's Sen. Our great gateway to the presidential squad. She will be most useful. Another page. Keiji. His skills are unmatched. He has much potential. What does all this mean? Asumi thinks for a moment. One thing is for sure. Orochi and Raven has something to do with the presidential squad. And maybe the prefects too. And maybe the fucking, like, one of the staff members as well. Although Kami said none of the staff are suspicious. I have my doubts about that, honestly. This doesn't seem like a thing that's actually happening correctly. It's a bit odd. This will require more thought. Yeah. And more documents, perhaps. Full of thoughts, Asumi steps over the principal's body and exits. Could the presidential squad be involved? The prefects? And how can she infiltrate and find out the truth? This mission is getting more and more complicated. The next day, the school is abuzz. Asumi heard the latest gossip as she crosses the courtyard. Did you hear what happened? No, what? The principal was fired today. Oh, damn. Good. That's all it took. Finally? Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess that was a lot easier than I expected. Well, that was quick. Okay, I do like the breakneck pace of that being dealt with. Mr. Konishi, why? They found him passed out in his office. There were pictures of some perversity girls on his phone. That's disgusting. What a creep. Understatement. Anyway, I'm glad he's gone. Miss Nagai is the new principal. Well, at least she's really nice. Asumi listened with half a smile. He got what he deserved. But that information, what I uncovered, could be big. I just have to find out what it means. And today, I intend to. We're still gonna skip any physical training. Meditation it is. It's thinking. It's thinking time. We need to do some thinking, although you can do a lot of thinking while under physical stress. But we're gonna avoid any of that. We're gonna avoid any of that. Deliberately so. I don't know why I decided, but that's what has been decided upon. And so it shall be. I just need some meditation to clear my head. In fact, I'll go right now. There we go. Asumi arrives and stops for a moment, taking in the beauty of the temple exterior. Only one other person had the same idea. Mineko. Oh, hey, Mineko. With a wide smile, a cross-legged Mineko gestures next to her. Asumi, come sit next to me. Hi, I really missed you. Do prefects have to stay here? No, but here I am. Speaking of which, most students went home this week. What are you still doing here? Why aren't you home with your parents? Oh, you know, they're traveling. I don't have parents. No, they're traveling. We don't. Now let's keep it semi-consistent with these lies. Like, we don't talk much, and like, you know, because this is bullshit. Of course we have parents. They're in the black and, but they're traveling. They're assassins as well, so they are traveling. That's not a lie. Oh, well, you know, they're out of the country. Oh, I see. That's too bad. Thank you. You know, I should have known I'd find you still working hard. You know me too well. But what about you? Shouldn't you be out enjoying your time off? Why come here? It's the only way I'll become the best fighter in the school. We're not doing the fighting thing. I need to take time to clear my mind. There we go. That's what we need. I need to take the time to clear my mind. It keeps me focused. Mineko raises her eyebrows and smiles, clearly impressed. That's very astute. It's the same reason I'm here. Sometimes my poor brain needs a rest. I have to say, you're a lot different than the Mineko I met on the first day. Is she? I guess we haven't had many interactions with her, so this is like the third one, maybe fourth? I don't know. Mineko blushes a little. I was pretty nervous that day. It's hard having to be an odd authority figure. I can imagine. You know, it's really nice having someone else here with me for once. It's pretty peaceful meditating together. I wish there was something else we were doing together. Are we going? I don't know what we're going for. I'm not really ever interested in going for like romance options. I don't think Asumi is good. No. It is pretty peaceful meditating together. You're right, it's very peaceful meditating together. Speaking of which, shall we? Asumi feels herself smile. Sure. They both close their eyes and fall into a silence. Asumi hears the birds and cicadas and the sound of Mineko's breathing and is lulled into a feeling of peace. Ah. Breathe in. Breathe out. Let's relax as well. Let's take a moment of peace and enjoy this little bit of music for like 5 seconds. Indeed. Oh, good call on my part. That was the end of that scene then. Wow, The day's only halfway over and I'm already getting antsy. I'm anxious to get back to work. The uncovering of the Orochi rebels is close. I can feel it. Is it? It doesn't feel like that. But in the meantime, what do I do to stay busy? At that moment, a note slips under her door. What's this? It's from Kami. Ah, good. Finally, she's making a move. Meet me in the courtyard tonight. Make sure you aren't followed. I wonder if she discovered anything. I mean, it would be useless of this note if she hadn't. Well, now I just have to pass time until tonight. With a sigh, she takes a seat and opens the nearest book. I'll welcome any distraction. Asumi glances behind her, making sure no one is lurking in the shadows. I waited all day for this. It better be worth it. Doubting me, are you? Kami. It feels like it's been a long time. Much has happened since we last met to talk properly. Like what? There have been a few incidents lately. A few students have mysteriously died. What the fuck? Okay. The most recent one was found this morning. What the fuck? Okay, that's suddenly we're jumping the fucking gun there. What the hell? Okay. That's news to us. How the fuck have we not heard that before? This is like, okay. Okay. Jesus. Alright. Student deaths. They were all made to look like accidental, but Asumi, I think Black Clan assassins were sent. I'm sorry. It's okay. I have no real love for my clan. Most of them will take any job, even if it's dishonorable. With these new deaths, all our intel points to something big on the horizon. I'm sure you can feel it as strongly as I can. I do. It won't be long. You may only have a few days left to find your target, or targets, and destroy them. You need to make a final decision soon, and do what's necessary. That won't be a problem. There's something else. I'm being recalled back to the capital. What? Now? I know it's poor timing, but I know you can do this alone. I have faith in you. I won't let you down. I can do this. Good. I like to hear confidence in your voice. There's something I have to ask, though. What's that? You say students have died. Was one of them? Please tell me Kaori's not dead. Was Kaori one of them? She braces herself waiting for the answer. I like Kaori. Kaori wasn't on the target list. Good. Phew. Kaori is what I like the most. She's nice. She's a good kid. Asumi releases the breath she didn't know she was holding. Good. One more thing you should think about. I know a vacation is an opportune time to attack students, but don't you think it's a little convenient that these deaths have happened right after the principal is gone? It was literally yesterday. What the fuck? Whoever's doing that is, man, they're moving quick. Holy shit, that's like real quick. Jesus. You think he was linked somehow? It's too much of a coincidence to ignore. I see. I may have to pay him another visit in his home. That may be a good idea. Now, we should part ways before someone gets suspicious. Kami, I know, I'll miss you too. That isn't what I was going to say, Good luck, kid. You've got this. Then she's gone, disappearing into the shadows. Filled with new thoughts, Asumi slowly heads back to the dorm. A new day, a new week. It looks like all the students are back and things are returning to normal. How the fuck can they return to normal? Multiple students have died. The fuck? The principal's fired, a new one. And we're just gonna pretend everything's normal? Okay, sure, I guess. Asumi hears voices outside in the hallway and goes silent, straining to listen. Gosh, last week was such a drag. My parents wouldn't leave me alone. You shouldn't complain, at least you're still alive. Oh, you mean the students who... Yeah, I heard about that. It's so horrible. How could all those accidents happen in students' homes, all at once? There must be some weird planet alignment going on or something. Huh? Astrology, obviously. Oh, fucking Aljiro. You dumbass. So the students know about that. Well, how the fuck could they not? Some of their classmates are gone missing, killed in their own homes. I need to find the rebel, or rebels, before more innocents die. But first, I need to continue to keep up appearances, which means selecting a class. Archery and firearms training or calligraphy? Obviously, calligraphy. Come on now, that's an obvious choice. Calligraphy sounds fun and relaxing. Wow, it's late. I'd better hurry up. Wow, not many people here. They must have all wanted to shoot things. Yes. I mean, if this was real life, and I had a choice between fucking calligraphy and archery or shooting guns, I would pick guns, because don't have experience shooting guns. I've never fired a real gun before. Only like one of those laser guns or like a water gun or... Oh, not even a airsoft gun. Haven't even touched those. Yeah, I don't have any experience at all with guns outside of video games and like fake plastic things. I am a little bit curious, but not that much. It's just like, it's loud, there's recoil, and like, whatever. Anyway, doesn't matter. Moving on. Asumi, I was hoping you'd decide on this class. I even saved a seat for you. I mean, there's plenty of empty seats, I would assume. Asumi takes a seat between Neko and Hikari. Oh, hello. Of course he's here. This is the second time we've seen him, I think. Maybe the third. It's good to see you again, Hikari. Hikari looks taken aback. It is. Hikari, how's that Sone coming along? Sone? Oh, I'm tutoring him in poetry. He won't tell me why he needs it, though. He's very mysterious, that one. Minako grins happily, oblivious to Hikari's reddening face. He slouches down in his chair, refusing eye contact. Ah, he's a big softy. That's nice, that's cute. Miss Matsui. Good morning, all you lovely faces. Pat yourselves on the back, because this week you resisted the urge to shoot things and instead chose to study something of real value. I don't know how useful calligraphy actually is, but sure. It's, I mean, to each their own. Some find shooting things relaxing and enlightening and spiritual, others find calligraphy spiritual and soothing or whatever the fuck else. Whatever. The class laughs politely, and the teacher continues. You may not think calligraphy is important to samurai, but it's actually one of the most vital skills a samurai must know. I mean, pretty letters are nice to look at. Why? I'm getting to that. The class laughs again, and Hikari scowls. Calligraphy, believe it or not, takes a tremendous amount of discipline, practice, and confidence. It must be done with precision and grace, and even an ounce of doubt greatly affects the outcome. Does anybody know what else that sounds like? Sword fighting. Precisely. Excellent answer, Minako. Minako beams and adjusts her glasses. To be a truly great samurai, you must master grace and beauty in addition to strength and speed. And calligraphy is the way to do it. Now, we're going to begin by learning to recognize important kanji symbols. I'll show you several drawings and tell you what they mean. Okay, let's begin. The lesson goes on, it seems. Asumi cannot recall a time when she has been so bored. I can imagine, though. Before long, Asumi feels sleep pulling at her eyes. And this is a river. Occasional words and sentences slip through Asumi's glassy eyes. Asumi. Asumi. What? Are you awake yet? What? Oh, yes, of course. What do you mean? The lesson is has finished, Asumi. It has? Yes. Clearly, calligraphy is not for you. Why do you say that? Gee, I fucking wonder why, Asumi. Are you still asleep? Look around, Asumi. Everyone has left. It's just you and me. Clearly, you fell asleep. Though I must admit you did a good job of hiding it. I did? Yes. Come on, it's time to go. Sure. So much relaxing, it's exhausting. I've been to the pool, the beach, bikini, biking, walking, reading. I'm just not used to so much free time. What can I come up with to waste some more time today, I wonder? Hello, Sen. Knock knock? Sen, oh. Hi, Asumi. I was wondering if you wanted to come to the mall with me today. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, the mall? It's never fun shopping alone. Come on, what do you say? Sure. Sounds like fun. Sure, that sounds like fun. We were just looking for an excuse to do something and waste time. Really? I was so sure I'd have to persuade you or drag you out. Great. It'll be just as girls. Come on, let's go. Asumi follows Sen out to the door with a smile, happy for the opportunity. Sen is a member of the presidential squad, and that could mean ties to Orochi. Now's her chance to dig us up some dirt. Wow, there aren't many people here. That means we get all the deals. Asumi follows Sen as she picks up a skirt and examines it. This is cute. You should try it on. Me? Why not you? Because it would be perfect on you. Come on, please. I want to see it. Well, okay. Asumi heads to the dressing room and closes the curtain. As she wrestles the skirt on, she hears Sen's voice on the other side of the curtain. I'm glad you came out. I was so lonely. I have so much work to do. The presidential squad's job is never complete. Presidential squad. I bet you feel a lot of pressure, huh? I guess you could say that. Probably from more than just the administrators. From the administrators, right? I suppose. Come on out, show me that skirt. Asumi sighs at her failed attempt at information gathering. She steps out gingerly. It's just a skirt. Well, come on, give it a twirl. Asumi, you look fantastic. Here, I grabbed this top for you to try on with. I think it would match perfectly. Can I just get back in there? I need to see this outfit. Asumi can't help but smile as Sen shoves her back inside. She re-emerges with the top and Sen gives a satisfied sigh. Okay, this looks generically bland. This is less interesting, it's grey. I'm not a fan of grey colors. I like to have some colors. I like to have some color in here, as you can clearly see. We got the greens, we got the reds, we got the purples. Like, okay, fine, there's lots of like black and white, but there's no grey here, not much. I like me some colors. Grey is such a dull color. It's boring. It's fucking boring. Come on now. It's just like I pictured. You look amazing. Now this is like the most boring outfit out of all of hers so far, honestly. Sen, I think I disagree with Sen's taste here. Really? Thanks. Now you'd better buy it. They both giggle like little girls. For the first time in a long while, Asumi feels what it's like to be normal. Wow, it feels weird to be so happy after those deaths, doesn't it? Well, this is unexpected. Yeah, no shit. You know about how could she not? Well, yeah, who doesn't? It's terrible how all those accidents happened. Yes, just terrible. I don't think those were accidents. Choices. This one's tough. This one's tough. This one's tough. I'm not sure which to go for. What makes us say that? And this is like generic lack of answer as well, kind of. Tough. I think we're gonna go for the more interesting potential answer. I don't think those were accidents. Then what? Who knows? Something worse. Okay, that's worse. You don't mean murder? Sen seems a little too shocked. She was told already, but Asumi doesn't like the look Sen is giving her. Anyway, I thought it couldn't get any worse after what happened to the principal. I mean, no one saw that coming, right? Such a horrible shame. He got what was coming to him. I mean, that's what we thought, genuinely, so let's express our actual thoughts. I mean, he was a fucking pervert that was kind of well known. Wait, wasn't it? No, it was one of the teachers that warned us. The vice principal? Yeah, the vice principal warned us about. Fucking Sen would know that he was a fucking creepy sex pervert as well. So yeah, he got what was coming to him. That sick freak got what was coming to him. Oh, it sounds a little personal for you. What? You seem a little involved, that's all. We just gave ourselves away. That's fine, I knew we would fail our mission. No, I just heard things, that's all. She'd have to be more careful. Fuck being careful. Well, let's hope Miss Nagaya rises to the occasion. What do you mean by that? She has some big shoes to fill, that's all. Anyway, we should both head back. It's getting a little late. Come on, let's walk together. Yeah. As Sen takes Asumi's arm and leads them back to the school, Asumi's head spins. What was with that interrogation? Did Asumi slip up and let on too much? Does Sen think Asumi is a rebel? Or is Sen actually... who knows? Today left more questions than answers, but Asumi is determined to solve the mystery. I really shouldn't have slept in today. It looks like... Yes, all the classes are full except one. Shit. Well, looks like I'm taking... What? Swimming in samurai armor? Okay. Interesting class. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's... Well, it can be hard, it can be bad to know how to do that. If you can swim in full armor like that, then that's really good. You can escape a bad situation, like falling off a horse and being stuck in the river and drowning, like when the old kings in Europe did. I don't remember which one. Doesn't really matter. There were so many fucking kings that died in stupid ways. One of them I think he just deliberately jumped in the river and forgot he couldn't swim in full armor and drowned. What a way to fucking go for a king. What even is that? I guess I should find my swimsuit. But you're gonna be putting on samurai armor. As Asumi arrives, she sees none of the other students are too pleased about the class either. She spies Mineko, Kaori, and Utsuro moping in the corner. Oh good, all the people that we like the most. Hi guys. What brings you and Kaori to this class of all places? This isn't fair. I felt ill this morning. Hey, come on, maybe it won't be so bad for you. Yeah, never mind, it's going to suck. Mr. Furuya. Hello, my wonderful students. I am utterly tickled that 2 of the initiates have decided to join this illustrious class. Do you think anyone actually chose this class? Maybe that guy. She points to an exuberant young man performing stretches by the water. Kaori giggles. Swimming in samurai armor is an ancient and beautiful art, stemmed on by thousands of years of tradition. Is samurai culture even more than 1,000 years old? I mean, it might be like 1,500. I don't think it's that old. Okay. This skill would be useful for the rest of your life. I, for one, plan on entering bodies of water in full armor on a daily basis. Sure. Utsuro and Mineko can't contain their bursts of laughter. Mr. Tashiro gives them a pointed look before continuing. I believe in letting the fledglings fly on their own. So today you'll be donning full armor and hitting the pool. That's a great way for someone to just die. Isn't that dangerous? It fucking is. Yes, correct Mineko. Only if you fail. But, okay, so is he just straight up trying to kill people? Or at least, near-death experiences? With a joyous laugh, he removes himself to the sidelines. Who wants to go first? Utsuro does. Does he? What? Do I? Fine, if I drown I'm coming back to haunt all of you. He tugs the armor on and waddles to the edge of the pool, looking a bit like a tortoise. Asumi has to stifle another giggle. Here goes nothing. I would like to see all of them in full samurai armor. Like, the artists made tons of different outfits for everyone. Why not samurai armor as well? That would be cool. Are we gonna get that? I bet we won't. I bet we won't. Because they have their own priorities. That's fine. He jumps in. And immediately sinks like a rock. Utsuro. They all rush to the pool's edge and peer into the water. Utsuro is desperately trying to perform a half walk, half swim, but the armor pins him to the bottom of the pool. We have to hoist him out there. Asumi and Kaori nod, and the 3 of them reach into the water. Asumi feels his shoulder and grabs on tight. Ready? Heave! And the 3 of them throw all their weight into it, and Utsuro slowly emerges. He sputters and coughs up water as they drag him onto the deck. Oh, well, that didn't work out as planned. What was the plan? Excellent work, Utsuro. You'll get it next time. How? The fuck is this? Next time? Asumi, why don't you try it out next? Me? Oh, well, I'm... Good luck, Asumi. Come on. Get the armor on, quickly. Psst, Asumi. I received some cosplay items. I was thinking we could try them out tonight. This probably isn't the time to talk about that. Why not? I like Kaori. She's nice. Busy getting armor on for this. Besides? Well, I'm not really into cosplay. Come on. If we have a choice, we're gonna make Asumi be into cosplay. That sounds fun. Oh, well, some things would look good on you, I think. They absolutely would. How about, if you come tonight, I'll make you place now. I will take your place now. Pardon? I'll take your place now, if you join me later for some cosplay. Alright, quick before... no, we want to do... Yeah. Alright, quick before Mr. Furia forces me to jump. Asumi quickly passes the armor over to Kaori, watching as Kaori steps to the edge. Oh, Kaori, you first? Yes, Asumi was a bit squeamish, so I thought I would save her. Very good. When you're ready then. And with that, Kaori jumps in. Whilst on the floor, she tries to push off and flails around. After a moment, she's hauled out much like Utsuro was. Spitting water on the floor, she splutters. Well, it was worth it. You coming back now then? Now? Yeah, now. Mr. Furia is occupied with the enthusiastic boy. Time to jump ship. Oh, alright, I suppose. Yeah, fuck this place. This class sucks. Good. Quick before someone notices. Jeez. Okay, I grabbed 3 costumes for you to try on. Kaori, I don't know about this. Come on, you owe me, remember? I could have drowned for you. Kaori puts on her best puppy eyes, clutching the pile of clothes. Asumi lets out a sigh. Yeah, we can't refuse Kaori with that. Come on now. Okay, fine. Ha, awesome. Okay, first put this on. Kaori, just do it. Strip. Oh, cat mate, sure. Wow, you look hot. I look ridiculous. You can be both. Those are not mutually exclusive. Well, I'd scratch your ears anytime. Kaori performs an exaggerated wink, and Asumi finds herself smiling. Okay. What's next? What do you mean? You said there were 3. But it's so soon, we haven't enjoyed you in them yet. Pardon? Alright. Here, try the sci-fi one. That's okay. I actually like this one. That's neat. This one seems strangely familiar. Oh, it's from a super awesome game. There could be tons of them. I made this especially for the game. It's called... Never mind. Oh, alright. Alright, one more then. Yes? I have a choice? No. Come on, it'll look so good on you. Oh, that's a nice dress. I like this one as well. Hey, this one is pretty comfortable. Okay, now pick your favorite and we can go show off. Show off what? What do you mean? You said you would cosplay with me. And I have. We still have to go outside and have some fun in our new personas. Outside? Of course outside. But I will have mercy on you as new to this. Just one outfit. Today. Now, pick one. I like the fancy one the most, I think. Although I like the sci-fi one as well a lot. I like the goggles. I do like the goggles a lot. Let's go with the sci-fi one. Great choice. I'll meet you outside in 5 minutes. Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is nice. Especially the goggles. Well, I think in doing this, I feel like a fool. It's cool. It's fine. Where's Kaori? Hey, nice. Captain, there's a tentacle alien up ahead. What should we do? Shoot it? A little uncreative, but I'll fire the cannons. Whoosh, a direct hit, Captain. A direct hit on what? Use your imagination. Yeah, come on. Alright. Oh, shifting things all completely. As I was saying, direct hit. We're saved. The planet Edo is safe. Planet Edo? Really? Hey, I never said I was good at this. But they're having fun. Look at that smile. That's nice. They both start to laugh, drawing attention from the other students in the lounge. People are starting to stare. Well, of course they are. They've never seen a real space captain and her first mate before. And we just rescued them from a tentacle alien. Kaori moves in closer. Captain, you've saved the day. How can I repay you? I'm sure I can, let's stay in the mood. We're having fun. I'm sure I can think of something. I think together we can come up with something. Kaori grins and runs a strand of Asumi's hair between her fingers. Let's get back to the room before someone calls the authorities on us. Laughing, they head back to the dorms. Sure. I have to say, this day was strange, but Kaori certainly made it fun. Though whether I will let her put me through that again is another matter. If I have a choice, yes, that was fun. I enjoy these kind of silly things. Hey, I finally get a choice for my class again. No swimming in armor. My choices are... melee weapon trainings, no. Or traditional music, fuck yeah, let's get cultured up in here. They both sound interesting, which is why when I pick, it's very simple, traditional music. Very, very straightforward for me. I love music, this will be really interesting. Asumi. Hello, Mineko. Utsuro and Mineko sit together at the front of the room, both waving her over. I should have known I'd find you two here. Well, I thought about sun up for swimming again. They all laugh. If I never have to jump into a pool again, it'll be too soon. I think I still have chlorine up my nose. It's probably traveled into your brain by now. Mr. Sakamoto. Alright class, let's begin. I'm absolutely ecstatic so many of you chose to further new music education. Music enriches the soul, correct? Relaxes the mind, abso-fucking-lutely, and improves focus. Maybe. Actually, yeah, it does. I do. When I'm working, I always have music in my ears. And I make very few mistakes at work, so that's good. Obviously, I sometimes still make mistakes, but it happens. Like, sometimes there's just so much nonsense at part of work. Like, you gotta switch from one task to another. It's a fucking mess. I hate when that happens. I prefer simple, monotonous tasks that I can keep doing with very few variables. Otherwise, it's just like, fuck. Gotta switch my mind up from one to another. I mean, you always have to focus. Always keep the mind engaged. That's one of the reasons I listen to music. Never not be thinking. Like, always be thinking about something. Keep your brain occupied. That's kind of what this is. Everything I do on this channel here is demonstration of that. Keeping your brain engaged by something, somehow, in one way or another. All useful effects for any samurai. In this class, you'll be learning to play an instrument, namely the ocarina, and master a couple of simple songs. For our first exercise, you'll each receive an ocarina. I'll tell you the notes to play in order, and you'll play them back to me. Easy stuff. Hey, I've played one of these before. Seems simple enough. There aren't many holes, so it should be easy to play. It doesn't sound so easy to me. I thought we'd just be listening to music. What's the point of that, though? Pay attention, class. These are the notes you should play. C-A-D-F-E-F. Cadfef. Cadfef. Tzadfef. Ready? Play. Oh, dear Asumi, have you ever played before? No. I thought not. You didn't hit a single note and you didn't keep in time. I don't think you'll be marching in formation anytime soon. Marching? Music is used to keep those marching in time. I'm more of a lone. Yes, I'm sure you are. Why would you choose an advanced music class if you can't play? All the sheet said was traditional music. I assumed it was a class to learn and appreciate it. Well, no. Well, why don't you sit at the side there for now and study the class? Right, class, let's show Asumi what you can do. Oh, it's the... Just listen and enjoy Asumi for today. And they're playing the intro song. The actual really... Like, this is a really good song, actually. It's pretty solid. Blue Wolfie production or something, or Blue Wolf Music, Dreamers. Pretty solid. Pretty good music. Well, that's enough for one day. Don't worry if it's hard for you to follow along. That'll get better with practice, as everything. I have confidence in all of you. Have a great day. And Asumi, I thank you for coming, but I don't think this class will be right for you when you pass your initiation period. I understand. Sorry for wasting your time. Not at all. I will talk with the prefects and make sure what the class entails is made clearer in the future. I hope you liked the playing. Yeah, it's not often we get to play in front of someone in the class. You are all very smooth. Thank you, soon. It was good. Anyway, talk laters. Yeah, see you later, Asumi. You too, Utsura. Today sure was eventful. Not really, though, was it? I'm looking forward to just getting into bed and passing out. Although, I haven't slept much lately. We haven't done any investigation into the Orochi things yet. My mind keeps racing. Thoughts of Raven, Orochi, the student attacks. I need to have a solid lead, and quickly. Asumi climbs into bed, then freezes. What was that? A figure flashes past the window, then another. Asumi races to the window and peers out. They're dressed all in black. I smell trouble. It's your clansmen. I can't just sit around and not do anything. With a sigh, she pulls her shoes on, still in her pajamas. She also grabs her cloak. Time to do what I do best. Asumi creeps behind the figures, as silent as a cat. She uses the shadows to her advantage. I count 3 of them, and they seem to be headed for the presidential house. She watches as they split up when they reach the presidential house, all moving toward what seems like a predetermined position. I need to take them out, but I should keep them alive for questioning. Hey, now I'm thinking like a Justicar. A few weeks ago, I wouldn't have thought twice about killing them. She allows herself a moment of pride, then focuses back on the mission at hand. Okay, looks like the first one has climbed that tree over there. The figure is crouched among the lower branches. The autumn leaves on the trees are still soft and colorful, but the leaves scattered on the ground below are dried and brittle, and potentially noisy. Sneak across the grass and climb the tree. Let's be we're a ninja. Let's climb the nearest tree and hop across. As silently as possible, Asumi scales the nearest tree and hides herself among the leaves. Then she springs like a squirrel across to the next tree. The soft leaves cushion her jump, ensuring a noiseless travel. She repeats the jump twice more, finally landing in the branches above the hooded figure. She reaches out and thwack! Knocks the figure on the head. Like a ragdoll, he topples from the low branches and lands with a soft thud on the ground, unconscious. One down. Through the leaves, she peers down and spies the second target lying in the tall, ornamental grass that surrounds the presidential house. The long grasses are just barely tall enough to conceal her. This one looks like it might be a girl. They are on a mission of speed. This is tough. Military call through the grass. Okay. I don't know. This is a tough call. This one's a tough call. Looks like I'm going on a safari. She drops noiselessly to the ground and lies flat on her belly in the tall grass. Then she pulls herself along by her arms, resisting the urge to sneeze as the blades of grass tickle her nose. She sees the target a few yards away. It is in fact a girl. Here goes nothing. She rolls the last few yards and clamps a hand over the girl's mouth, stifling her surprised scream. With deft hands, she plunges a tranquilizer dot into the terrified girl's neck, and the target goes limp. Well, that takes care of that. One left. Asumi scans the area. Where'd that third one go? Ah, there he is. The third target, larger than the other two, is carefully hidden on the rooftop of the presidential house, crouched on the balcony. He's turned away, peering into the window. We're gonna miss. At this distance, let's climb up the house. Asumi sprints to the house and scrambles up the siding. She sweats with the effort of climbing, but she finally makes it to the top. However, damn it. The target is gone. No trace of him, or of his friend's remains. He must have seen the others. I failed. Ah, shit. Well, as Asumi walks back to her dorm room, she spies the 3 presidential squad members, Sen, Keiji, and Hikari, chatting under a tree. I might be tired, but I only have a short time to make my decision and end this. I need to spend some time with one of them. Tonight. Asumi starts to make her way over to them. But which one? This one's tough. We spent the most of the time with Sen, and Keiji, I don't remember anything about the other two. Keiji was like the head honcho, basically, of the presidential squad, and Hikari was the big tall guy. God, I don't remember anything about those two. Sen is super suspicious, and she's suspicious of us. Keiji... Fuck, I don't remember anything about him. Let's go with him, because I don't know anything about him. Loyal to a fault, he will not betray us. And Hikari has potential. I think that's what the document said earlier in the thing. Tough. Okay, let's just go with Keiji. Keiji, how would you like to spend some time together? Keiji glances at Sen. I believe I'm already spoken for this evening. Go ahead, Keiji. Come on, it'll be fun. Alright. The park at 9? Sounds great, I'll see you then. Wait, so she just approached them in the cloak? That's... what? She spins and heads back to her room, filled with confidence. She'll earn this man's trust one way or another. What? He should be here by now. Already 10 minutes late herself, Asumi thought she'd find Keiji already waiting for her. Yet it seems she's the one waiting. If I weren't a trained fighter, I'd be a little creeped out all alone out here. I mean, it's pretty dark. No, it's not. And the campus is a way off. If someone were to be hiding out here... But who would do such a thing? Oh, that's how he looks. Yeah, we have not interacted with this guy in a while. I forgot. Keiji, you jerk. She punches him on the shoulder in anger, which makes him laugh. I forgot how feisty you are. Asumi just grumbles, which makes Keiji laugh again. I brought some wine. I thought you didn't drink, which is why it's non-alcoholic. So he brought some grape juice. Keiji just shakes his head and takes a large swig from the bottle. I mean, grape juice is refreshing, it's nice. I wouldn't refuse. Asumi smirks herself. She's a good liar after all. The wine isn't non-alcoholic. So it's easy to tell that it is alcoholic. Like, alcohol stings. And your body knows when it's being poisoned a little bit. Unless he's a massive alcoholic and doesn't notice. You want some? Maybe later. He shrugs and takes another large gulp. A third of the bottle is all gone already. So, how have you been? We haven't really talked in a while. Things have been busy with the presidential squad. The new principal is... He stops and glances at Asumi. Giving us lots of work to do. That must be stressful. It is. I mean, I get enough pressure as it is without that old bag breathing down my neck. You think I like running around doing whatever that little princess wants? No, but I do it because that's my duty. Man, this stuff is really good. He takes another huge gulp and wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. Asumi tries not to smirk as she attempts to put on her best sympathetic expression. You work so hard, people should appreciate you more. Wow, I get all the flack while that spoiled little girl gets the glory at the end of the day. It's not fair, I'll tell you what. He makes a large gesture with the bottle, which is now mostly empty. Asumi gently takes the bottle and sets it down. But you appreciate me, don't you? I see how you look at me. He strokes her cheek. His charming smile is almost dazzling, but Asumi can see right through it. He's drunk. Call him out or later on thick and mention Sen? I don't fucking know. I don't know what this means. Sure, let's mention Sen. Okay, G, you see into my very soul. But I see how often you're with Sen. You must be dating her. Keiji snorts. Dating? No way. I'm more like her slave. Her slave? Always ordering me around. Keiji, go talk to Asumi. Keiji, go home for break. Keiji, talk to the principal. Go home for a break? That's right. He wasn't at school during the attacks. Could that mean Asumi suddenly feels ill? Listen, Keiji, I'm not feeling well. I'm go back to my room, okay? Can I come? He raises his eyebrows suggestively, which disgusts Asumi. I think it would be a good idea if you slept this off on your own. She stands and leaves him sitting there, dumbfounded. As she crosses the park alone, she's filled with thoughts. Clearly Keiji is highly suspicious, maybe even her number one priority. Looks like she uncovered something after all. Did she? This is the last day of the induction period. Whatever happens at the end of this weekend, I probably won't be around anymore. Kami mentioned I would have to leave before the induction ends. I have seen a lot of things, but ultimately I need something so I can end this. Classes aren't important. It's time to visit Mr. Konishi's house. Perhaps I can get to the bottom of this. I may be able to find information somewhere in there that could lead me to Raven. Asumi, who are you talking to? Oh, she talks out loud? Oh, that's a bad habit for an assassin to have. My cousin, on the phone. You're not holding a phone. That's terrible. Oh, tell her I say hi. Aw, Cory. Anyway, let's go to the pool party going on this afternoon. It might be our last chance since the weather has been a little colder lately. Oh, well, actually, I have plans for today. Good thing it's in the afternoon then. I won't take no for an answer. Alright, later it is then. Kid, see you then. Asumi paces back and forth, going over the plan in her head. Okay, I knock on the door. I pretend I'm a supporter of Mr. Konishi. Hopefully the wife lets me in and I get Konishi alone before he spills the beans about who I really am. Then I get him talking. Right, I'd better go before it gets too late. Asumi feels genuinely nervous as she raises a hand to knock on the door. Why? She's killed and infiltrated houses plenty of times. Why is this simple task so different? Hello? Oh, you're not one of his girls, are you? The woman sniffs and casts her eyes on the floor. No, ma'am, I'm a supporter of your husband, and I was wondering if I could talk to him. He's not well right now. He's been instructed not to have visitors. The whole thing has him very hard. Then maybe I could come inside and talk to you instead. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm not supposed to talk about anything related to the incident. She looks so exhausted and hollow, like she's lost the fuel for her life. Why aren't you supposed to talk about it? They have been forbidden, that's all. By who? I don't know. The same person who did all those horrible things to my poor Nobuo. Reveal the truth. Show sympathy or... Tough. Interesting. You know, we're already here. Let's keep lying. Or let's reveal the truth. Let's reveal the truth. Let's go shock. Let's go shock and awe. Mrs. Konishi, your husband did some bad things with a lot of the first-year girls at school. You really think I'm not aware of that? The woman takes a shaky breath, as if to steady her heartbeat, and continues. I knew about it, of course, but my duty was to my husband, so I kept silent. That's a terrible decision. But someone, a student, found out and had pictures to prove it. Good. They had pictures? The woman nods and runs a shaking hand through her hair. Asumi feels a pang of guilt over what she's done to this poor woman. really, you shouldn't. Like, she basically covered up his crimes, so, like, she's an accomplice. Like, I wouldn't feel guilty or, like, bad about this at all. Nah. No, don't. Whoever the student was blackmailed Nobuo, threatened to publish pictures if he didn't cooperate. So he did whatever this person said. He never actually met this blackmailer, you see. They communicated in writing. This student had unlimited access to all school records. Nobuo also had to allow the slow infiltration of that horrible group into the school. You mean Orochi? Miss Konichi shudders, wrapping her arms around herself. It was either that or be ruined, though I guess in the end it didn't matter after all. Well, yeah. If you're getting blackmailed for stuff, then it's obviously not going to end well for you. Like, the best course of action would have been to just, like, go. Fuck. Nobody's really a good guy in this. Nobody. Her eyes fill with tears, and she presses a hand to her mouth, stifling a sob. I'm sorry I had to bring those memories up to you, Miss Konishi. I've already said too much. If they find out... I'm sorry, but you must go now. But wait, Goodbye. The door slams in Asumi's face, and she can hear a muffled sob on the other side. She turns slowly and crosses the lawn, deep in thought. So Raven is a student. At least, that is confirmed now. And definitely seems like it's a presidential squad member, I think. How else would they have the influence to get those photos? To have that kind of sway over the principal or on a student to be with him while being recorded? And if they could control Mr. Konishi that fully, will they attempt the same on Miss Nagai? I'd better keep an eye on her from here on out. I'll start observing her to make sure she's safe. This is all going to come to a head soon. I can feel it. Anyway, to the pool party now. See, aren't you glad I dragged your mopey butt over here? It is pretty refreshing. Hey, a couple of fine water nymphs. Oh, come on all day again. That's literally the only thing you said. Oh no, not you again. Get lost before I put you into a chokehold. I was just leaving. Good idea, buddy. I'll get some drinks, okay? As Cody crosses the deck, Asumi sees Keiji whispering to a group of first years. His dazzling smile has been cranked to full wattage, and Asumi can tell his charm is working its magic. What are they talking about? Asumi tries to edge closer to the conversation, but a gaggle of giggling bikini-clad girls gets between her and her target. Defeated, she sighs and glances around. In addition to Kori, she sees Hikari, Utsuro, and Mineko each milling about in a different location. I don't know. Let's wait for Kori. She said she gets drinks. Let's not leave her hanging. Come on. Kori shouldn't be too long now. Kori waves Asumi over to her. She's holding 2 drinks. Yeah, there we go. Why are some people starting to leave? Not sure. Maybe just because it is starting to get dark. You weren't too bored while I was gone, were you? I was anxiously waiting for your turn. I'm glad we could do this together. Though it does seem we have arrived too late as most are starting to leave already. I had noticed that also. But there is no reason you have to leave. I, for one, would like a swim. Shall we? Join Kari for a swim. Yeah, come on, let's not leave her hanging. She invited us. She's fun. Kari's a good kid. Kari raises an eyebrow and grins. Let's go. The two dive in the pool together laughingly. It seems like I should be more tired, but I guess really not much has happened. Really? That emotional thing with the Miss Konichi. No, that doesn't count. And the other day when said a lot of things happened when there was just like the music class. I think, okay, seems to be misaligned here. At least the lessons are over now, but I have a feeling this weekend will be the end. It is time to make a decision. With all the things I've heard about Miss Nagai, and the things that went on with Mr. Konishi and Orochi, I should really keep an eye on Miss Nagai. Maybe I should check up on her tonight. I have a feeling she works even later than Mr. Konishi did. Maybe I'll find her in her office. With a new conviction and a burst of energy, Asumi dons her cloak and begins the trek to the main office. Was I mistaken about her work ethic? As Asumi quietly opens the door and slips into the office, she stops short. What's all this? The bookshelf is knocked over, its contents strewn over the floor. The principal's chair lies on its side next to the desk, which has been knocked askew. Asumi opens the desk drawer to find it completely empty. All the records are gone. And looks like there was a struggle here. Oh, she bends and picks up a single shoe. It's a woman's shoe. It must be hers. She's in trouble. I have to find out where they took her. Well, let's look out the window. No, it's so dark I can't see a thing. No trace of her at all. Maybe I should look for clues in here. Asumi drops to her hands and knees and searches the floor. I don't see anything useful. Hey, what's this? A single muddy streak stains the floor tile. Mud. Mud. The park. She leaps up and races off. Okay, I think that's a bit of a jump to conclude that it's the park, because like mud exists kind of everywhere, but okay. I think she's jumping to conclusions, but fine. How am I ever going to find where she went? Okay, come on, Asumi, you can do this. I'll just have to check the most likely places. Check under the bridge? I don't know. Because like those two places are frequented by people, the restroom and the boathouse. So, under the bridge. Asumi heads for the bridge and peers into the darkness of the tunnel. Hello? I should have brought a flashlight. She feels around in the darkness, but comes up with nothing. I would have been attacked by now if I had the right place. Time to try somewhere else. Okay. Boathouse then. Oh, boathouse. For a moment I thought it actually said bathhouse. Boathouses are not as frequented as the restroom. Asumi makes a mad dash for the boathouse and tries the door. It's locked. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I have to get in there. I have to get this door open. But how? Pick the lock. Recently been watching the lock-picking lawyer, and like, most locks are piss easy to open if you just have like a tension tool, which is just like a little piece of metal, and like, you know, just like a little wave rake. Just like another piece of metal that's like, you know, kind of like a wave. Like most locks open to that stuff. Apparently, good lord. It's kind of embarrassing. I mean, she's an assassin, she should have the knowledge to pick locks, right? Didn't she demonstrate that at the start, when she got into that whatever person and killed him? Asumi takes a deep breath and removes a bobby pin from her hair. She carefully inserts it into the lock. I've done this hundreds of times as an assassin. It just takes time and steady hands. Come on, almost there. Yes, got it. The lock clicks open. Asumi wrenches the door open and steps inside. Scuffle, scuffle. Ooh, who are you? Everyone, run! My, this looks unpleasant. Have you come to threaten me as well? Quite the opposite. She takes her blade and slices through the restraints. Miss Nagai stands and rubs her wrists. A black eye is forming on her face. Did they rough you up much? Not as much as you'd think. I believe they were trying to scare me more than anything. Why? I haven't been very cooperative with the agreements our former principal had with some groups. These students evidently didn't like that. Students? There are more? 2 others, the leaders, I think, left before you arrived. Do you know who these people are? Miss Nagai nudges the body with her toe. I know they're students. This is the first year, I think. The other 2 I'm not sure. They, like you, remained cloaked. Do you know who that person might be? Someone in the presidential squad, no doubt. But no, I don't know who specifically. Do you remember anything about the other 2? Only that the leader was a man. He gave a single order before they left. I intend to find out who they were. I wonder, could you escort me back to my house? I don't feel particularly safe on my own tonight. Yeah, no shit. I won't either. Of course. She takes Miss Nagai by the arm and leads her over the body and outside, happy to have gotten there in time to save the one person who she now knows is on her side. Everything seems to keep coming back to the presidential squad. Tomorrow is it. I must make the decision and follow it through, whatever the consequences. Alone in her room, Asumi clutches her dagger and paces from the window to the door and back again. As expected, after yesterday and Miss Nagai, I got a message from Kami. The council thinks the bombing will happen this week. I'm out of time. I need to make a decision, right here and now. Today, I'm going to find Raven and the Orochi members and kill them. But I still don't know who. I do know it's a member of the presidential squad, and maybe man, though. But is it just Raven, or is there a whole group of rebels in the school? I mean, there's at least 3 then. A first year and 2 in the presidential squad. Is the whole presidential squad composed of rebels? Are the prefects in on it too? Could someone I care for be one of them? Yes. Just using me as a pawn for Orochi. There's no way to know for sure, but the only way to stop the bombings for sure is to confront and kill Raven. But first, I should talk to someone. Someone important to me. I mean, we only really care about Kaori. I guess Utsuro's a nice kid. Hikari... he's the tall one. I forget about him. He's not important to me. Minako's fine. Keiji... No. I don't like Keiji. I don't really like Keiji. He's whatever. Mineko. Let's talk to Mineko. We've interacted enough with Utsuro. We went on a date. Kaori, we've just hanging out a lot. Let's talk to Mineko. It's been a while. She's a prefect. She might be one of the people we have to kill. I just feel something for Mineko. I think she might feel something for me too. Wait, what? Really? No. Let's go back on that. Fuck that. If that's a choice like who we're like falling in love with, then it's Kaori then. I think I love Kaori. I don't know how she feels, but I need to tell her. Sure. This is kind of sudden. This is a bit too fast with this whole romance thing though. Come on now. I think, okay, yeah. This, not a big fan, honestly. It's a bit too rushed, these feelings and emotions. Like, they need to be more, like, I don't know. I don't think this is that well constructed, the, like, romance and dating sim part. It's a bit too fast, I think. Like, I personally haven't really developed any feelings like, hey, Kaori's fun, and that's kind of it. I think it's a bit too... I think the romances here are a little bit too undercooked overall, but anyway. The overall interactions themselves have been fun. Anyway, with a quick nod to herself, she races out the door. Kaori is at her desk, all her concentration focused on the paper she's writing. With shaking hands, Asumi takes a deep breath and knocks on the door frame. Hey, Kaori. Kaori looks up and grins, which somehow makes Asumi even more nervous. Asumi, what's up? There's something I need to tell you, just in case something happens. Kaori's smile disappears a little, replaced by a frown. That doesn't sound very good. What's wrong? I'm not who you think I am. I'm an assassin. Well, I was. I was sent here by the Justicars to find a rebel named Raven. Kaori's eyes widen, and she glances at the doorway. Realizing she's blocking the exit, Asumi steps away from the doorway to ease her fears a little. Normally everyone would never know, but I love you. I've never felt like this before, for anyone. I've never had a family. Not really, anyway. But I want you to be my family. I think that's a little bit too sudden. I have to confront Raven now, but I couldn't go without telling you how I feel. And hoping you feel as I do. Oh, Asumi, you really are quite stupid. Of course I feel the same way, and I don't care what you have been. I love you and we will always be family. Sure. The two embrace and kiss. Okay, well, I guess. Good luck, Asumi. I will wait for you to return. Now it's time to eliminate Raven. This is it. All this time and effort, and now's my one shot to make it all count. And to do that, I need to kill... Ah, god damn it. I mean, I'm pretty sure... This is way too rushed. This is way too rushed overall. I don't have information. I picked the wrong choices everywhere, I think. So I don't have the relevant information. It's... God, who could it be? I do suspect Sen. It could be Keiji, maybe Minako. It could be Minako as well. And Hikari. I know nothing about him. Well, fuck me. Well, I guess we're just gonna go and fuck. God damn it! I don't know what to pick. I don't know. I was not given enough information. I have to just guess. I did not make the right choices anywhere. I'm a stupid idiot. Also, this romance really is way too rushed. This is like, but fine. But they're not high schoolers. I keep thinking they're high schoolers, but they're not. They're all adults supposedly, but they're behaving like high schoolers. Like they're just giving into their emotions and stuff like that. Fine, let's just go with. I don't know. I do suspect Sen the most. She's super suspicious. It's Sen. One of them anyway. Asumi bursts into the house, where Sen is lounging on the sofa reading a book. Her head snaps up in alarm. Asumi, what's going on? I've come for you, Raven. Raven? What do you mean? Don't play stupid, I know everything. Then you should also know why I always have protection. Keiji, dispose of her. Before Asumi knows what's happening, Keiji grabs her from behind and relieves her of her knife. He locks her arms behind her back as she struggles desperately. Now, Asumi, how on earth did you suppose I was Raven? Everything was planned so that Keiji here would be the suspicious one, if it ever came to that. My identity was supposed to be hidden. Well, sucks for you, I didn't interact much with Keiji, so I didn't really suspect him that much. It's kind of your own fault for interacting with us so much on the places where we didn't have choice. So, you are a nuisance, aren't you? Well, no matter. It's taught me I need to be even more careful. I'll have to quit the presidential squad and work more from behind the scenes. Can you handle that, KG? Of course. Good. Oh, and when you finish this little princess off, give the signal to set the bombs off at the capital. No, you can't. My god, your yelling is giving me a headache. KG, shut her up. KG presses Asumi's own knife to her throat. Sen, please, don't do this. Why wouldn't she? Sen simply nods at KG. In a flash of red, Asumi's world goes dark. Okay, so we're dead. Asumi feels life slip away from her into darkness. Bad ending 3, dying alone. Okay. Okay, so... Huh. Okay. I don't know what to do to get a good ending then, honestly. Well, it's an ending. A bad ending though. Fuck me. Okay. Voice actors. What? There were no voices. But, fucking hell. Like, but... This, okay, this is a bit... I don't know what to think of that. I don't really know what to think of this. This is... Yeah, I need to... I don't know what I need to do now. It's a bit... Yeah, obviously I'm not satisfied with that kind of ending, quote-unquote. That's a... What do we do to... I guess... Fuck me, do I actually want to? Do I care enough to get a good ending? I'll be honest, I kind of don't. I'll be kind of honest, I don't think I care enough to get a good ending on this one. It's fine, but all this stuff at the end was quite rushed. I mean, I guess that's because I made poor choices and stuff like that, but still. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I care. I genuinely don't think I care about getting a good ending on this one. It's fine, setting-wise, but the execution is just kind of, it's whatever. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking back. The characterization is, like, mediocre, to be honest. To be very blunt and honest about it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm done for today. I think I'm definitely done for today. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely done for today with this. Yes. I think... decisions. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Do I care to get a good ending? Do I? Not sure. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think... can we though? No. Alright, fine, fair enough. Fine, we'll go for... Alright, what's gonna happen is... I'm gonna take a pause. I'm gonna look through a guide to get one of the good endings. And then we'll come back later. Anyway, in the meantime, here's some music. Gary Moore, I Have Found My Love in You. Tomo Sakurai, Ice Blue Eyes from Uroroi no Kenshi. Donnie Iris, Leah. Cutting Crew, I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight. And Benjamin, So Is Imma from Attack on Titan. There we go. Yeah, this is the first time I'm really... No, actually, this I guess is the second time. Trick or Treat visual novel was also kind of like felt... But no, that felt like an actual ending. This one gave me explicitly a bad ending. And even though, yes, on that one I didn't really pursue any of the actual proper endings, this one just felt rushed in a lot of places. And then, okay, fine. Anyway, I'll final part, we'll get to it in some moments later. Anyway, until then, ta-ta. Okay, back again. This will be a bit shorter because I decided that indeed I'm not a super big fan of this one, this visual novel. Sword of Asumi started off with enough potential. I was going fine, but then the second half was just like kind of rushed, and characters are underdeveloped, There's not enough interactions for me to even know half of them. So, like, of course I couldn't make proper decisions anywhere. I didn't get to know any of them through the forced interactions. So, you know. And so we'll be using a guide to get an ending. I'm not going for the supposedly canonical ending, because I don't care enough. We'll be following along more or less the same route. And as I looked through the guides, another thing that really disappointed me, there was plenty of times in the guide which said there, like, certain days and choices just straight up don't matter. Which is like, if they don't matter, then why are they there? Like, they shouldn't be choices, then they should just be scenes where you interact with characters and get to know them better, so that you can make decisions later with information. Like, so yeah, it's just overall not the greatest showing, this visual novel. I would not recommend it, but we will get through it all. Now, just for the sake of completing it properly with a proper ending. I'm gonna be doing that at the very least. But anyway, before we get around to that, let us still do the things as is proper here with the short story. Let's get my voice all up and ready with short story 33 on June 8th, 2018. Stagecraft, a world of wonder and magic, where heroes triumph through Herculean efforts and villains receive justice for their most heinous and unthinkable acts. Raw emotion, pure feelings, Machiavellian schemes laid bare, everything makes sense. Reality. Everything we know, what we love, but is imperfect, what we hate, but can't really live without. A place where countless hours may either bring about something world-changing in about a decade or two, or maintain the unappreciated status quo, without which the true riots and the revolutions emerge. And then there are the 7 or 8 billion other people who we share this world with. None will ever know more than a dozen or so well enough to distinguish from the non-existent normal people, and many will be seen only for what they do in public, not for who they truly are inside. Imagination, when the chaos of everything one fails to understand is either processed and understood, somehow, fact or fiction proves irrelevant or pushed out of sight, out of mind. I guess this is just like my philosophical contemplations on these things instead. They're not really a story. I won't call that a story. Okay. My viewpoints haven't really changed, I guess, in the intervening 4.5 years on those 3 topics. Not really. Yeah, I would say I still agree with them pretty much completely. Anyway, back to Sword of Asumi. Let's get this out of it. Gonna start a new game. I'm just gonna do all the proper endings. Oh, we're gonna pursue the Kaori ending because we were there basically, but we're just gonna go through this and yada yada yada. Still gonna disable the people, we don't need them. Yeah, she's heard. I guess rumors of. Yeah, let's choose some of the options that don't matter. Get the other ones, but the other days will be the same as all before. Yes, rumors have been spreading recently. Then you should also know they're highly dangerous and must be stopped at all costs. What does that have to do with me? Am I to kill another member? In a manner of speaking, yes. I've been following leads on them for quite some time, systematically raiding their safe houses. And la la la, then we get assigned to... we're just gonna skip the induction game sections. Some steps into the house, and as all introduced with some things. This isn't the first day as well, this also doesn't matter. It does take some getting used to. Well, shopping does sound more relaxing, indeed. We did that before. Right on, come on, we better hurry. Yeah, let's go do some shopping. Did she say you was overwhelmed? I'm not overwhelmed, and I don't appreciate your assumption. Feisty one, aren't you? You know, you seem like the kind of girl who could really go places. What? Well, I'm part of the presidential squad, and I'm always looking for capable people to join. Yes, making myself suspicious. I guess I suppose I could. I guess I could keep it in mind. The presidential squad probably has a lot of knowledge of the goings-on on the campus. They don't know who Raven is. And she wanted me to join the presidential squad. She told me about the presidential squad. I guess she thinks I'm a good fit. Really? That's a big deal, Asumi. Are you going to do it? I'm not sure yet. I told her I'd think about it. Well, whatever you choose, I'm glad for you. Did you find your stationery? I did, but there's no way I could afford it. It's too expensive and all that junk. There's no point breaking into the main office. So we're just gonna stay in the party and mingle, do the things. Nah, we don't drink this time around. No thanks, I don't drink. Oh, I like to stay focused. That's a good choice. The boy looks impressed. He opens his mouth to say something, but his thought is interrupted by Sen's appearance. Hikari, there you are, and then they go off. And yes, apparently one of these choices, this choice doesn't matter. Day 2 doesn't matter. Apparently, so we're just gonna, I guess explore physical training, so this isn't over in like 10 minutes. Physical training shouldn't be too tough. I'm already physically in prime physical condition. After all, I'd better put on my gym gear and get going. As Asumi arrives in the gym's locker room, she sees students stretching and warming up. Some are talking, but off to the side alone. It's him again. Hikari looks focused, performing an intricate balancing exercise by himself. Why does he always seem so melancholy? Though I wonder if I want to talk. Do I smile? Sometimes you do. Well, I guess it's my turn to change into my gym gear. At least I made the right decision on underwear. Supportive, despite not knowing what I would be doing. This seems to be so embarrassing, but if this is what everyone is wearing... Sure. Okay, class, let's get started. Asumi is forced to put the thought from her mind and focus on the task at hand. Now, I know every one of you here at Battle Academy train even when school isn't in session, but this class is available for those of you who feel you need that extra little push. After we're done here, each of you will have a higher level of physical strength. This should be a piece of cake. Do you have something to say, miss? No, sir. A few students giggle at Asumi's faux pas. She feels heat creep into her face as she tries not to make eye contact with Kari, whose stare she feels. Good. Now, today we'll be doing an obstacle course. You'll all be racing each other and competing for first place. There are 4 legs in this course, as follows. Rope cross, swimming, rope wall climb, and running. The challenge is to manage your energy and not wear yourself out too much. Alright, line up, on my mark. I can do this, I'll easily beat this group. Get set. Come on, Asumi, let's go for the win. Go! Asumi starts off at a run, easily passing the other students. Soon enough, she comes to the rope cross. My first obstacle course. Looks like this requires both arm and leg strength. Medium pace. I'll take the middle road for this one. Might as well assess the course. Okay, that's all. Phew, that was a lot harder than expected. Next up is the pool for the swing portion of the challenge. Swimming. Keep steady pace on this one. Asumi has gone roughly only one energy and has moved one place back in the pack of students. What? Energy levels? She's in a video game. Straight up or something, I guess. Blech. That was easy so far, and I'm almost finished. The rope climb looms above her. Formidable. That actually looks pretty tough. Seems like it's a major upper body workout. Let's go all out. Oh, who cares? I'm here to win. What a mistake. No matter how much she pushes herself, the going is slow. Clearly, this obstacle course is more or less haste to get more speed. Despite burning most of her energy, she still watches several people pass her. Our challenge is almost over. At least the exertion has dried me out a bit. Hey, there it is, the finish line. I just have to sprint to the end. Using up the energy she has left, Asumi sets off at a run, pushing herself to the end. Almost there. With the final push, she crosses the finish line first, just ahead of Hikari. Exhausted and elated, she bends over and braces her hands on her knees, trying to catch her breath. I did it! I won! Good for her. Of course the first year has to show off in front of everyone. Oh, shut up, you're just jealous. Maybe, but she doesn't have to make us all look bad like that. Well, I didn't know I'd step on so many toes just by winning. But somebody has to win, right? Indeed they do. Good job. Thank you. I have to admit, I didn't think I'd lose to you. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, he is much bigger and more athletic, technically. Nothing. I'm used to winning, that's all. I guess you'll have to get used to losing now. Asumi can't help but put on a playful smirk, which Hikari almost returns. Yeah, I guess so. So, I saw Sen was watching the race. She was? Yeah, she looks pretty impressed by your victory. Maybe you'll have the making of a presidential squad member. You think so? Sure, why not? You're smart, athletic, charming. Charming? Me? Really? Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Hikari suddenly looks uncomfortable. He scratches the back of his head absent-mindedly. I should probably get going. I'll, see you around, I guess. Oh, okay. She watches Hikari walk off. He seems to be shaking his head. What an odd person. Well, I survived my first class. Now just to get through the rest of this week. Yeah. Asumi. Hello, Hikari. Well, what's going on? Are you okay? Oh, Asumi, of course I'm okay. I'm fantastic. Send the other presidential squad girls are throwing a girls-only cake and tea get together. I have this thing. Well, but look how I'm dressed. You look fine. Come on. It doesn't matter. I'll meet you there. I need to change back in my uniform. Alright, come on. I'll wait. Alright. And really, there's nothing much to tell. Oh, this still doesn't matter. There's not much to tell. What's your family like, I guess? I don't know. Alright. Mineko. She read and stares intently at her teacup. What did Asumi say to make her react like that? Well, my dad is, he has some influence. That's basically the only reason I'm even here. Influence? Who could her father be? Well, now you have to tell us who he is. I don't know. Oh, come on, just between us girls. She gives a wink and Mineko smiles, her usual bubbly self returning. Asumi can't help but grin at her friend's charisma. Kaori's much better at making people open up than Asumi. It's a good thing she's around. Let's just say my father is somewhat a member of the nobility. Nobility? Wow, like a member of the council. Something like that. Now it's your turn, Sen. I'm sure you don't want to hear about boring old me. You seem a bit older and whatnot. That you mean most boys and whatnot. Are guys ever intimidated by you and whatnot? Are boys ever intimidated by you? Sometimes, yes, but more often boys try to use me. No one has more influence over who can join the presidential squad than me. So a lot of boys pretend to like me, so I'll let them join. That's horrible. They deserve a swift kick in the pants. Kaori's comment makes the whole table laugh. Other tables glance over to see what all the commotion is about. My goodness, we're creating a stir. I'd better start circulating again. Sen is right. I should probably get some of my admin work done. It was lovely talking with you all. That makes a good point. Should we go to Asumi? Sure. And that's that. This day doesn't matter until we get to a later thing. So, let's just bust through history. I have no fucking clue still. Let's go with 1/10 of wealth donated to the thing. I still don't know. I'm still gonna go with 12. His throne, we know that from the previous slime time. It was a... I think... Oh yeah, under the throne, so... don't know. Who the fuck knows? I don't remember. Well, that's that time turn in. Don't know. When she realizes she's the last one to turn a quiz in. Blah 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 blah. And did piss poorly. I'm not sure. I don't really care. Yeah, the date doesn't matter as well. So, it perhaps is a little too soon to ask. I understand. No, wait. What? Well, I am new. These are my first days, and I'm not sure. I need time to think and plan. I might need Friday for other activities. Oh, alright, that's fair. Well, let me know if you change your mind. Yeah, just blow off the date, doesn't matter as well. Alright, thank you, Utsuro. She watches as Utsuro walks out the room. He's smiling, but he still seems a bit disappointed as well. Who cares? Phew, what a day. Sure, it'll be fun. Let's go for a back thingy. What is your type? Well, actually, you're my type. Alright, this thing. Let's get some info. The 6th, I have no idea. Who the fuck knows? Again. Let's keep spreading the rumors there. Just north of here. Let's not reveal any information, even though this also doesn't matter. Apparently. Nothing I do in this place doesn't matter. Alright, let's get the correct answers here. Send archers. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what was the question? Mounted archers in the back of the retreat. Smash the enemy lines. Wedge. Attack from the sides. And hit and run. There we go. Let's get maximum points on this quiz that I should have got correctly the first time, but whatever. That's fine. Wow, perfect score. That is incredible, to be honest. It really shouldn't be. If you played any strategy games like that, you should know basic things. And like, I logicked myself out of the right answer the first time around on the fucking arches because forests and mountains are different things, but I put too much weight on that. I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, oh, it is? In your first week at the academy? Yes, clearly you're one to watch. Well, it seems you didn't disappoint, did you? No, I guess not. Good. I hate to misjudge people. Anyway, blah 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 blah. Thanks for the heads up. Yep, he's a creep. Blah 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 blah. Politics, because it also doesn't matter. There should be some power. I think power should stay with the council. What? You think his position should be eliminated? Not eliminated, just scaled down. So it's more balanced. I guess I can see the reason that. But why do you think that's necessary? Too important to be in the hands of one man. Yeah, that one. I don't think one person should be in charge of the just cause. I suppose they are too important to be controlled by just one person. Well, I'm impressed you made Nick actually see use your brain. Hey! Anyway, time's up everyone. So, got a date tonight? What do you mean? Apparently, traditionally, Fridays are date nights. Pardon? Here the boys ask girls that they like out on Fridays. So, do you have a date? Oh, no, I don't. Really? What? I'm just surprised, but grateful. Grateful? Yeah, want to come on a double date with me? Do I have a choice? Of course, you can either help your good friend Kari out, or not. Oh, I see. Fine then. What if I did have a date? Let's not dwell on what might have been. Come on, I know just what you can wear. A nice jumper and sket. Sure. So where are we meeting them? I assume there will be two of them. Of course, of course. I said we would meet at the restaurant. Better that way. No awkward talk while we wait. Here we are. I don't see them anywhere. I'm glad. Oh, why? I don't know if I feel like a blind date. Do you want to leave? We could even forget the guys. Kari smiles and gives her a hug. Alright, sounds like a plan. Asumi waves the waiter over, who is looking at them oddly. Veggies and rice? Please? I say, we don't need those losers to have a fun date. Agreed. To be honest, the only reason I even agreed to the date is so you could come with me. I just want to be here with you. Really? I suppose I don't need to ask. But what type of guy do you like? I'm not sure, to be honest. Is that what I have to be? Let's just say they weren't my type. Oh, that's true. Oh, we're on day 5 now then. Sure, didn't even notice. I think, how was it again? They aren't my type. Oh, you really feel that way? She grabs Asumi's hand and holds on tight. They stay holding hands through the rest of the evening. Ah, okay. Well, this was an eventful night, and there is still the rest of the weekend yet. And with a quiet kind of exhaustion, Asumi fell into her bed and slept. Good for her. Is there anything relevant here? Doesn't matter. Days 6 through 9 don't matter, apparently, for anything. So, you know what, let's just be a hikikomori and relax in the dawn. It's been a rough week. I think I'll just relax here. I don't even have to get dressed. Sure. She settles onto her bed and opens a book, intending to read a bit and then take a nap. She has just opened her book, however, when a knock sounds on the door. What on earth? When she opens the door, hello? There was no one there, though Asumi could hear some giggling coming down the hall. And this is supposed to be a school for adults in higher learning. The rest of the day went by quietly for Asumi, giving her time to relax and de-stress, which was just what she felt she needed. Sure. We're on the thing. On our side, relax in the pool. Doesn't really matter. Let's just relax in the pool again. Let's just disable him again. That's fine. Let's just meditate. They're just traveling away. It's the only way to be on the best part. It's gonna take time to clear my mind. Anyway, we came here to meditate, so let's do it. Right. Mineko closes her eyes, and Asumi does the same. She lulls herself in a state of relaxation, and for the first time in 6 weeks, truly feels at peace. Basically, I'm reading this because the skip function doesn't work, so there's something different, apparently. Wow, the day is only halfway over, and I'm already getting antsy. I'm anxious to get back to work. Encountering at the rebels is close. I can feel it. Hello. Oh, wait. Was one of them Kaori? We only care about Kaori. And no, none of them are actually dead. Nah, it's fine. None of them are dead. Let's just go to calligraphy again. Yeah. This doesn't matter until we get to the swimming in samurai armor. Again. Sure, sounds like fun. Let's go to the shopping. Yes, just terrible. Absolutely tragic. Those poor students. What were their names again? Oh, Hodashi and Oji and... Why? Everyone knows their names. Just look at the news. Their names were in the news? Justin's face darkens. I know, I'm sorry, I wasn't supposed to tell anyone. As presidential squad member, I got the names so I could host a memorial service. Right. Anyway, I thought it couldn't get any worse after what happened to the principal. I mean, no one saw that coming, right? Such a horrible shame. He got what was coming to him. Anyway. Alright, quick before Mr. Furui forces me to jump. Take my place. Let's go. Okay, this time let's go for the... We saw the sci-fi. So I think let's go for the fantasy. I will see what Kari looks like in the fantasy suits. What her fantasy one is like. Great, Tris, I'll meet you outside in 5 minutes. Oh, we're outside a different place. I'm gonna think of doing this. I feel like a fool. Where's Kari? Hey, she's got adventures like pauldrons and stuff like that. The orcs are descending upon us. Whatever shall we do? Kari? I couldn't let you have all the fun. Now what shall we do? We fight, of course. You mage. Indeed, sound the war horns. Kari makes a terrible trumpeting sound, then slashes at imaginary orcs. Laughing, Asumi tries to follow her lead. Fight better than that. I'm being overrun. I am slain. Kari performs a dramatic fall, and Asumi rushes to her side. No, you were much too young to die. People are staring at us. Well, of course they are. They've never seen a real death before. Especially one so tragic. A kiss might revive me. I must do whatever it takes. Well then, a kiss it is. She puts her lips gently to Kari's. When she pulls away, Kari grins and runs a strand of Asumi's hair between her fingers. Alright, let's get back inside before someone calls the authorities on us. Laughing, they head back to the dorms. I have to say, this day was strange, but Kari certainly made it fun. Indeed, she did. Indeed. Alright. Though whether I will let her put me through that again is another matter. If the choice is there, then I will. Alright, traditional music was a bust, so let's try melee weapons this time around. I'm itching to get my hands on weapon. Let's do this. Oh, Asumi, you picked this class too? Oh, excellent. We get more Kaori scenes. Much better than swimming, wouldn't you say? Kaori stifles a giggle. Definitely. Asumi glances over and sees Hikari and Keiji sparring with staffs. Keiji looks cocky, but Hikari's expression is serious and focused. Knock him to the ground, Hikari. The shout startles both of them, and they end up hitting each other at the same time. Oops. Since when do you root for Hikari? It's more like rooting against Keiji. I just don't like that guy. Weapons down, eyes on me. I'm glad you all chose to perfect your melee training today. Mastery of weapons is vital to a samurai's life. You must make your weapon an extension of yourself. Is that clear? Oh, wait, Miss Nagai, fuck. I forgot, right, she's the principal now. You must make your weapon an extension of yourself. Is that clear? The class nods. Good. Now for safety reasons, we won't be using the weapons just yet. A few people groan loudly. Silence. First, I need to make sure you can decipher the difference between the 3 main weapons a samurai uses. The spear, the halberd, and the naginata. Okay, the spear is a pointy stick at the end. The halberd is like an axe on the end. And the naginata was... something else, I forget. This is a spear. A spear is the perfect weapon to use on horseback due to its size and lightness. This is a halberd. The halberd is primarily used for its ability to pierce armor. And this is a naginata. It would be useful if they had actually visuals here, but like, fine. Its length makes it the ideal weapon for creating space between you and your enemy. They may look very similar, but each one has a completely different function. Have you all been listening? Good, because I'm giving you a quiz. The class groans again. I said silence. Like, yeah, they're all right. They're all supposed to be like adults, at least in their like early 20s. Yet they're acting like fucking like 15-year-olds. That's another thing that seems like it doesn't really connect between the like, you know, like it's just like this isn't how adults behave. They're more patient than this, right? Now I'm going to show you each weapon, and you'll tell me what function it serves. Ready? Number 1, the halberd. It's piercing armor, blah blah blah. I mean, you just said that. Like, this one they explained, but in the history class they didn't explain shit. They didn't give us any information about the Emperor. It was just pure guesswork. Anyway, naginata, create distance, blah blah blah. Spear, horseback. Like, come on. Excellent job, Asumi. You're a natural when it comes to weapons. Like, you just explained this like 2 seconds ago. Are you previously trained? Yes, ma'am. Private tutors. Show off. Asumi playfully punches her on the shoulder as Kaori giggles. Since most of you did well in the test, I think tomorrow we're ready to start with spears. Show up early so I can make sure you get the good spears. For the initiates, when you have completed your week start, I'm sure you will be able to join this class as well. Haksang will be using bladed weapons after induction ends. Will you spar with me? I'm not sure how much I trust you with a weapon. Oh, shut up. You'll spar with me, won't you, Asumi? Asumi hadn't even seen Keiji and Hikari walk up. She's already agreed to spar with me tomorrow, obviously. Technically, I haven't yet. I'd enjoy sparring with you. Well... does this matter? No, this doesn't matter. No, this option doesn't matter, right? No, Kaori asked me first, fuck off. I'll just stick with Kaori. Yay! She throws her arms around Asumi. Hikari gives a slight smile, but Keiji looks irritated. Fuck off, Keiji. Come on, Hikari. Wait, I just want to talk. I said come on, have you forgotten your place? No. His face goes blank and he follows silently after Keiji. What the hell was that? I don't know, but I have a feeling I'll find out eventually. Indeed, when we go to kill him. Today sure was eventful, blah 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 blah. This also doesn't matter. Anyway, let's go with the thing that worked out before. We'll take crawl. Let's shoot the tranquilizer dart, it's gonna miss and he's gonna run off and the other two will be taken back anyway. Asumi loads a dart gun with the tranquilizer, takes aim and fires. The dart hits cleanly and lodges itself into the target's neck. Oh! He makes a motion to run, but the dart's effects are immediate. His legs tangle themselves and he falls into a heap like a sack of rice. Perfect. Now it's time to round these naughty children up. Asumi gathers her unconscious bounties and ties them to a tree. She searches their pockets, but comes up empty. No identification, huh? The first one she took down is thin and reedy. The girl looks like she has money, with shiny, healthy hair and perfectly kept nails. And the third, well, he's huge and solid like a rock wall. I'll call you Twig, Princess, and Boulder. Satisfied with her labels, she slaps each of them in turn. Rise and shine, sleepyheads. What's going on? Oh, you! I feel hungover. Asumi brings out her knife and brandishes it calmly. Now you're going to start talking. What are you doing here? Nothing. It sure didn't look like nothing. She gently presses the tip of her knife into Princess's throat. It was a prank, just a harmless prank we wanted to play on the presidential squad. We're from a rival school. A rival school? She drops the knife for a moment, thinking. Princess seems to visibly relax. In a flash, Asumi presses the knife into Boulder's cheek. There are no rival samurai schools. Oh god, don't kill me, please! The next thing out of your mouth better be the truth, or I'll happily relieve you of your eyes. We're not talking. No. Her knife travels to the edge of Boulder's left eye. Stop! Let us go! I'm counting to 3. 1. We're not doing anything, I swear. 2. This isn't fair. 3. Wait, we were hired. Asumi stops her knife. By who? I don't know. They didn't reveal themselves. We were supposed to write a threatening message on the wall of the presidential house. What was the message? They all fall silent, looking at each other. Asumi pokes Twig with the knife. What was the message? Don't cross Raven. Raven. Does that mean the presidential squad is under Raven's thumb after all? Or are they trying to uncover Raven as well? Or is this all cover-up for Raven's true identity? It is the latter. The questions swirl in Asumi's mind. Miss Assassin Lady? Now that we told the truth, are you going to let us go? We're just going to disable them, we're not going to kill anyone. No. In a flash, she knocks each of them out with the butt of her knife. Let the morning patrols find them like this. Raven, what could it mean? Is the presidential squad trying to take power from Orochi? Or was this threat meant to be a red herring? Yeah, it's the latter, apparently. I don't know what to think anymore. Suddenly exhausted, she makes her way back to her dorm, eager to finally fall into a deep sleep. As Asumi walks back to her dorm room, she spies the 3 presidential squad members, Sen, Keiji, and Hikari, chatting under a tree. I might be tired, but I only have a short time to make my decision and end this. I need to spend some time with one of them. Tonight. Yeah. I guess we'll just... Does this matter here? Right. Big KG. Should lay down this blah 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 blah. I think on mention Sen. He's drunk and blah blah blah. Let's just reveal the truth. She already knows. Blah 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 blah. Let's just wait for Kaori. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Join Kaori for a swim. Yeah, of course. Search the floor because there's nothing out the window. Asumi drops her hands and knees and searches the floor. I don't see anything. Hey, what's this? A single muddy streak stains the floor. The park. Yep. Leans up and rushes off. Check. Let's just go to the boathouse directly. Yep. It's locked. I guess I shouldn't have, but I'll get the doors open. How? Pick the lock. Blah, 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 blah. I'm missing the guy who was there. And now select a person. It's obviously Kaori. Wait, right? Yep, obviously. Confessing I loved Kaori. I need to tell her and everything else. And then let's go confront. Okay. Okay. Now we're on the proper path to the end. Fully. So, we need to disable KG first before we can get to Sen, because he is basically like the hound dog. Anyway, let's go after KG. Sen finds KG in the park, of all places, reclining under a tree with his eyes closed. Asumi takes a deep breath and approaches him, and he opens his eyes and raises an eyebrow. What do you want? I know who you are, and I'm here to destroy you. I see. Well, someone was bound to figure it out sooner or later. Very well then, we'll fight like true warriors. He slowly stands and draws a dagger. You think you can destroy me? Go ahead, try. Sure, let's just disable him. Asumi lunges for Keiji, brandishing her knife, but the quick Keiji dives to the side and slashes at her arm, causing her to cry out as he moves behind her. Ah! Too slow. Let's just wait for his attack and counter. It takes all her training to remain calm as the blood drips from her shoulder. She feels his movement. Goodbye, Asumi. At the last moment, she moves her head to the side, narrowly avoiding his blade, turning as she does and bringing her own blade to bear. Back to bear. She slices upwards into his stomach, dropping him to his knees. Looking into his eyes, she places her knife against his heart as his fingers let his blade drop to the ground with a clutter. Goodbye. The blade slides in slowly as Keiji's eyes close. Sen, I failed you, ma. Then he's gone, his blood covering the grass beneath him. Sen? Of course. Keiji was only her muscle. Raven isn't Keiji's entity, it's Sen's. With that knowledge, Asumi turns and sprints to the presidential house. Asumi bursts into the house, where Sen is lounging on the sofa reading a book. Her head snaps up in alarm. Asumi, what's going on? I've come for you, Raven. Raven? What do you mean? Don't play stupid, I know everything. Then you should also know I always have protection. Keiji, dispose of her. Keiji? Not this time. No, wait. Asumi draws her knife and Sen leaps from the couch into a fighting stance. Fine, then I'll kill you myself. Sen lunges forward. Asumi has only a moment to think. I mean, we're here to kill Raven, so we have to kill Raven. Like, that's the mission, that's the objective. Bye-bye. Yeah! Asumi plunges a knife into the older girl's belly, stopping her in her tracks. With a sputter, Sen drops to her knees. No, but no one stops Orochi. Asumi raises the knife again. No, wait! She brings the knife down and silences Raven forever. I mean, wait, isn't like Orochi like one of the mystical things? Basically like a Hydra, but like in Japanese mythology. You cut off one head and like two more take place, or something like that. Or like multiple ones emerge. Like Orochi is like one of those snake dragon things. I think. So I mean, correct, in a way, might be correct. Orochi might still be around. I did it. Raven is gone. Ito is safe. Suddenly exhausted, she drops the knife and sinks to the floor. Her vision swims and she closes her eyes, just for a moment. Asumi learns the truth. Love can help a person do more than survive. She takes her place as a Justica with Kaori by her side. With the leaders, Sen and Keiji dead, the Orochi rebellion falls apart before it can do any more damage. That easily? Hailed as a hero by those in power, Asumi is inducted as a full warrior of the Justicas, the first assassin to be so honored. Good ending for Justica, Asumi, and Kaori. Okay. Thanks for playing. Okay, well, okay. Sure. Yeah. I guess the canonical ending is a bit more involved, but like I doubt it's more expanded upon than this already, so I'm not impressed. It's no. Whatever. This is whatever one. This is one of those, it's like, whatever. So yeah, not really a big difference between band ending. Just kind of undercooked the whole story is as a whole, I feel. Not enough character developments. Like, it's so easy to just not learn basically anything about certain characters if you just don't pick the classes with them. And you don't know who's in each class, because you don't really know their personalities all that well from the first time around. I mean, I didn't first time around. It failed to, the story failed to inform me of the personalities well enough for me to make informed decisions. Like, that's a failure on part of the story. Like, just straight up. Let's not pretend it isn't. Anyway, we've seen the credits already once. Yeah, all the backers and stuff like that. Good for them. I hope they enjoyed this story. I personally did not. By the end, I did not. I don't really care about this one. I would not recommend this. I'm not gonna bother with the canonical ending. I doubt it's any better. So apologies, but not really. No, there's no apologies. This is my honest opinion. I would not recommend this one. I just straight up wouldn't. But that is the end of this one. I did not enjoy, no. I did not really enjoy that one. I always watch the credits and stuff like that, but no. A.G. Tiller, I believe that was the author at the end there. I did not enjoy this one that much, no. It failed to deliver on the personality and stuff like that. And so, that's that. That was Sword of Asumi. One of the supposed good endings. Overall, decent start. Like an intriguing premise, intriguing enough. There's potential for various interactions here, alongside the typical high school drama and the relationship interactions, but it just didn't deliver enough. It didn't deliver enough. It just, I don't know. There wasn't enough. And then it was just kind of rushed with the student deaths there, and the pervert principal and the other stuff. And like these things just weren't established enough. No. Oh well. It's bound to happen. I've got like 70 on the list that I just kind of have in my Steam library. And during the next winter sale, I'll get more. So there's bound to be some duds on this list. 1 out of 8 that I would not recommend. Yeah, that's not bad. Another one. 2 more which are like, if you're into that kind of stuff, I guess it could be fine. But like this one. Alright, enough wallowing about this kind of stuff. Let's conclude. I already concluded it. My opinion is done and over with. So let us descend back into the void. Let's just descend into the void and allow ourselves, our minds to forget about all of this. Let's just forget about all of this, about everything. And enter, as always, the Reign of Dio, Act 1, Rainbow, Volume 3, Long Live Rock and Roll, Chapter 19, Gates of Babylon. Imagine, if you will, the devil in disguise. Fearsome as he may be, your words alone will save your mortal soul. Rise to meet his gaze, hear his voice, tremble beneath his heel, but speak clearly, and he must listen. His temptations are great, he offers your deepest desires, yet his grasp is as strong as our weakest will. So stand before him and say no. Then the gate to your soul will be forever closed to him. He will pester you, he will harass you during your most fragile moments, but be strong. Never forget that only you can open the door and invite him in. Do not allow your fear of him to extend his reach to you, for he can only stand outside it. Others may fall to him and become his servants and do his bidding, or so it may appear from afar. Approach them with kindness and observe. His real servants will employ his own methods and tempt you unceasingly. Say no to them as well, and if they do not pursue you further, then then they too have said no to the devil, and are now mocking his futile crusade. Thank you for listening, and goodbye.